So
I mean, I could hypothetically sell this, pick this up.
Put it on pup or... Yeah, that's probably a good play. Sell the Felbats, do no.
I don't want him to get it.
That's fair. I've counterplayed a 6-star or counterbought a 6-star for sure. And it's
Full
a stronger
game, or...
Hydra too.
Hell yeah.
Are we missing one? Just the
Technically,
full
we're
party.
missing one.
Ooh,
Really? They still have death rattles? That means that they don't have the combo.
But
They're trying for Frogger combo.
I don't
Oh,
think
that's a mistake,
you've,
Chief.
Played with that one yet.
See, Dan, that's not why I do first.
Oh, is it?
I don't do first to say first. I do first to do the channel point redeem first.
Ooh.
Oh well, I did try and said out of stock.
Well, actually, I'm thinking about it. Hold on.
Timing.
So I did try. I'll say that much.
I just remember what day it was.
Sorry, Solo. I don't think you're gonna win this.
Speaking of channel point redeems, you guys seen the new thing that they're beta testing with channel points?
What?
No. Do you have one?
Unfortunately, I don't, because apparently I've been kicked out of the beta program or whatever, because I haven't had a beta feature in like a year.
Rip.
But
you hit
it's
bear and it might do something.
where you can up the popularity of the channel by putting in a certain amount of channel points, which then
the
boost, yeah.
Yeah. Do you win? You win, but you don't kill. Because of Bird Buddy.
Thanks for the resub, Hectic.
No
Everyone's
worries.
doing like 3 damage to each other. This should have been over a long time ago.
3
Sure,
years.
that should
Shut up
happen.
against an even boy again.
I know, right? It's been a while.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't even felt like 3 years, honestly.
Right. Oh, and you did it at tier 1 during September, so that was 20% off. Oh, by the way, if you guys haven't downloaded and done the game for my advertisement, you know, my sponsored, that's on you, and I hate you.
Wait, you're sponsored? I haven't been here in a while.
Sir, you don't have the overlay for it on this UI?
What do you mean you haven't been here in a while? It's in the main Discord under, I think, announcements.
What?
I mean, it's a free Hydra.
It is.
Yep.
See, this is the problem.
When the hell did I mute announcements? What the frick?
That's
No one would gold this, right? No one would gold that.
Surprising. I've never
No.
turned that on.
There you go.
Are you kidding?
Oh shit.
Both gold are pretty strong.
Dude, who golds the right one? Like, that's a tier 6, and like, if you're going for tier 6 dragons, you go for the Divine Shields.
There may have been a time I did my going live notifications and announcements, so I wouldn't be surprised
I
if you
think
needed
that
it.
may have been it. Yes.
And then I realized what a terrible idea that was.
That's only if you get Nadina. Sometimes
Talk
people don't
about
get Nadina.
this Discord server or different Discord?
I have a different Discord. That's our
Okay.
main Discord. You can join it
Okay.
if you want, if you know, whatever.
Yeah, no worries. I mean,
2 gold
toss it right up.
Rattleboar? Oh my gosh.
You know, if you're in the stream at any point, the Discord server gets announced randomly.
oh, I was just, okay. No, yeah, I'll do that. I was about to pop
Here,
into
I'll be a good moderator, and I'll recruit people to the Discord.
What type
Solo.
of moderator? You mean Discord mod?
Solo,
Yeah.
that is arguably the most useless Leroy ever. It hit a taunted Ragnarok. Fenrir. Whatever that wolf is called.
Fenrir.
Arguably the most useless. His name's actually Godrin. I just keep forgetting his name.
Yep.
Oh.
It's Godrin.
His whole point is to die, and Leroy's point is to kill something. So it's
Hey, I don't see the problem. It seems to work out fair to me.
Hectic's got
A mic
top one.
clippage, yep.
Yep. Sorry about that.
You know,
Maybe
it
that'll
sounds
fix it.
like
I
when
have
you're
any
like
gold.
rotating your mic, your headset cable in the 3.5 port.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. So this is the worst part about this comp is there's just no ramp.
Yeah,
You get stagnant too quickly.
I have to start playing the coins here, I think. Just the roll.
Well, you need okay. You can't even gold him, unless you sell.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. We gotta wait for them to finish their Hearthstone.
Well, we can stop talking about it and start.
I mean,
playing.
it's fine. I'm finishing homework as it is.
So the thing about the Link, the mobile game, you have to unlock your second ship. It only takes about an hour.
An hour?
Yeah.
I guess I was doing something wrong. Took me a
An
little.
hour in your stream.
Huh?
I just sat back
Stronger,
down.
second wolf or bird buddy?
I mean, Bird Buddy technically in that comp.
Where
Bird
Zarius?
Buddy's weak. I don't know. It's 50. It's your call.
I'm going
Whatever you feel better
this
about.
judgment.
Okay, it's like whatever you feel better.
It's 15-15 to all minions because the one wolf is reborn.
Well, let's see how it pays off.
Also, just in case my headset is acting up, so if I say again, it's because it cut out. So just FYI.
Okay.
All right. I'll try not to take it personally.
Fucking soul juggler.
Okay, so far it panned out well.
I think you win. Yeah.
Well, he's got one more to kill.
All right, Doggo's gotta go outside, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Now you need to be tier 6 solo.
Yeah, I'll say for one gold.
You
I'll
need
say
to tier up. Like, you need another Godwin. You need to get Mama Bear. It's our gold ring. But then where does he go? That's the question.
I beat them purely based on order. That's what comes down to on this. I need to get the Barons.
That's Zep. Zep is the Baron killer. Then who do you sell? The first gold ring?
Hyena.
Hyena? The high main? Yeah, it's fair.
What do you think? Do I pick up Bear in place of Hyena?
I mean, yeah, kind of. Put them both off to the right. Pick up Bear, sell high main. Because the goal is to get the Rat Pack to proc at full. Yeah, this is going to be tough, but not impossible.
He messed up his combo. He has too many death rattles.
Oh,
He's
does.
proccing the wrong death rattles.
He has way too many death rattles. That was. This might be the end of him. I mean, they're doing okay.
His taunts are out of the way.
But you have to. Who's next to fight? Hit him. There's one.
All right, so we'll start.
Okay. Yeah, we can stop talking about it.
Thanks. So who wants to tell me what happened last time?
It is a bit of a blur, but from what I do remember, Meepo managed to get through the maze without any death. He got on the arc, the door opened. By we, I mean Roger and Nanter, stayed upstairs in case anything bad happened. Then Meepo grabbed a an item. Then he got dragged up by Nanter and Roger. We untied, put away the ropes, went back down. After that, I don't fully remember. We had a little bit of a talk about the water wall. Then Nanter and Roger had a discussion about going and grabbing the stuff from the dwarf. Nanter's new brain buddy decided to assert himself. And so Nanter, agreeing with his brain buddy, went and grabbed the stuff, ignoring Roger. Roger tried to stop Nanter, but Nanter managed to slip out of his hold. Grabbed the stuff, not what he wanted. He wanted the armor, which crumbled to dust. After that, inside the pouch, there were like 2 more eyes and a large ass diamond, which John said that's a big diamond. And after that, we decided to proceed to the next floor.
We also have Aijin.
Mhm.
Oh, true. This motherfucker
Um,
started giggling a lot after getting possessed.
Yeah, pretty much.
We took a full rest.
Thank God.
Oh, true. That as well. That's a very important one. After
You had
like
a long
a
rest.
month and a half.
We got a full
Oh,
rest.
yeah.
They did.
Yeah.
I didn't. I wasn't there, I guess.
Yeah.
There is
That was bad,
punishment
man.
for not being there.
Do calisthenics in the background or something.
No, you were not there.
Yeah.
Anything else?
I probed Orvex's mind and found crazy skulls.
Yeah.
I know the dwarf had a couple eyes on him that we have.
I believe one of you went adventuring to a room that someone had previously explored.
Yes, that was me. We found a I forgot how big exactly the room was, but there was a statue on one side, and then there was like a 20-foot pit, and then on the other side was an entrance, which I think we're pretty sure one of the tunnels leads to that entrance.
You couldn't see to the end of the room.
I couldn't. Okay. been a minute.
Or maybe you did. Hold on.
I thought I could have.
No, you didn't see to the end of the room.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
You saw about 60 feet in, and then nothing but darkness after that.
Okay.
You did see a light at the end of the room. I'll give you that. So,
Okay.
But you don't know about how deep it was. You did see on the other side of the room that there was a duplicate balcony. However, there wasn't a statue. There was a lever.
Yeah. Okay.
And there was a slight hole that looked like one of those narrow passageways on the other side of the room. And you saw 3 wooden disc platforms that were kind of floating in the room.
Okay, gotcha. Let me revise my notes then. On page. There it is.
And seeing as how this is his first time, Percival, I'm going to let you choose the fate of the party.
Okay.
Can you roll?
Bef-
Yes.
Before you start, I'm sorry, I apologize, but can you remember what floor this is again?
What floor? What is the one you're on?
Yeah, the floor we're on.
This is the 3rd floor.
Okay, thank you.
I'm going to have you roll a d10.
Okay. A 1.
All right.
Hope that's good.
I would have been much happier if you rolled a 3 or 4, but a 1 is fine.
Okay. Oh,
Just
that
not.
sounds like that's good for us.
Yeah, no, I mean debatable. 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right. So as you guys have finished your long rest, you did a little bit more talking and decided to make your way down and descend the staircase away from the rotting corpse flesh smells of the purple mold, away from the golden room filled with chiseled tiles, and away from those very nasty golems.
Oh yeah, we went downstairs at the end of last session.
Making your way down to the fourth chamber, fourth level, excuse me.
Looks very dark.
It is very dark. Well, for you guys. Get
He
wrecked,
just
nerds.
spams panning my
Torchy.
screen around.
Torchy, where
There we
are
go.
you?
Coiny,
I'm having flashbacks. I don't like this room. I'm having flashbacks.
This is a new one. This is a non-circular entry.
You come,
Not
we
a new
do-
room for me.
There should be a balcony.
you come to the base of the stairs and immediately come to a T. The hall goes to the south of you, to the left of the staircase. That seems to be dusty and starts to be covered in cobwebs almost. Nanter, since you are in the lead, what is your passive perception, please?
It is 16.
Are you proficient in survival?
No.
Okay. With a 16 passive perception coming down to the base of the staircase, you notice that to the left, everything seems to be covered in a slight layer of dust, except for a set of footprints that seem to head out of that hallway.
Hmm.
A single set of footprints. To the right,
Just
the
a
balcony.
single.
Yes. To the right, the balcony from what you have seen on the levels before continues down to another set of staircase. However, instead of to a different level, this comes to the giant 50-foot by 50-foot bottom of the chamber that has extended all the way up to the top level of this tomb. In the center of the chamber is a 10-foot by 10-foot square pit that seems to descend much further than you can tell. Coming from the pit, at this point, you can hear a resonating sound of mechanical rubbing that emanates from this dark shaft. There are 4 cylindrical stone pedestals that surround the shaft, each 10 foot tall, 5 feet wide, and on top of these are giant 4-armed stone gargoyles. From this position, you can see that on top of those pedestals, each of the gargoyles is contained within a square made of metallic tiles embedded in the top of its pedestal. Starting with the northernmost pedestal and going clockwise, the tiles appear to be have a metallic plate of copper, silver, gold, and platinum. It is at this point you hear, "Oh, good. I'm glad to see you all are rested. Now I'm a little bored of this one. So I'll send this one back, but I do want that one. I hope to see you soon. Be well." And it is at that moment, John,
Yes,
you notice that your companion in front of you vanishes.
guys, she took Zarius, just zapped him out of thin air.
All right,
He really does love him, huh?
hold that
He
thought.
has a thing for him.
Percival.
Oh, hello. Or not yet.
Nope, Percival. The last thing that you remember is that you were standing up in a hallway with Nanter and Roger holding a rope over a giant demon mouth that was carved into the floor and waiting for a signal. And in an instant, everything changes. You are no longer seeing that position. You are now in a hallway overlooking a balcony. No rope in hand. You do see Nanter. However, you see a staircase, and going up the staircase is Bartholomew, John, Meepo, Orvex, Roger. And in 1 millisecond, you were in that hallway upstairs with Nanter and Roger holding the rope. The very next instant, in the blink of an eye, you are here. You don't know what
Okay.
happened. You don't know how you got here. Your last memory was holding that rope.
And who's this in front of me here?
Next
Where,
to you is
behind you or in
Nanter.
front of you?
I guess it would be the person next in line,
Here?
the only person I can see. Yeah, right there.
That's me, Nanter.
Oh, Nanter, what just happened?
And it is at that moment John's response is said at the same time.
Do I hear Percival?
Oh, yeah.
Wait.
Oh.
Nanter, is Percival down there?
Yeah, he just appeared as he kidnapped Zarius. He does love playing with Zarius, you know. I think he has a liking for him.
Yes,
That's common, but Percival is here.
Yes.
Well, yes, he just appeared in front of me.
No, Percival is here.
Yes, Percival is here, and I gestured to Percival.
Yes, I kind of like give away.
Nanter, I understand you're
Oh,
a
no.
gladiator, but
No, what
nobody's
he's saying. Yeah,
What,
nobody's
John?
ever appeared. No one's ever appeared in front of us before.
nobody's ever appeared in front of us before. They've always been where they've been taken.
Oh,
Wait, this is.
good point.
I was holding a rope, and now I'm standing. What do you mean taken?
Oh, okay. Nanter or Bartholomew, explain it to him, and then I need to make my way down because I don't trust this even further.
Right, so there's sometimes this old ass voice from some sort of magical box speaks up,
He heard it before.
and then it takes people away.
And you
Or
never
returns them.
remember the events in between your disappearance and you reappearing.
Yeah, I
Bold
don't-
of you to assume that I come from a box, but hey, whatever makes you happy.
I'm gonna work my way down.
We're
and-
all inside a box, you giant mysterious voice.
Voice,
gonna
where
s-
did you?
Is it okay that I stand here, or did I need to not be so hasty?
No, that's fine. You can move through people.
Why do I have no memory of being taken? It seems like some time has passed.
Okay.
Not a day. And I also gestured to Roger, be careful, there's a set of footprints, singular, that go down that way. And I gestured to the hallway.
Which hallway? It's a big
Uh,
hallway.
The one you're in.
Down.
So I
Okay.
gestured down the hallway. Yeah.
We can use up, down, left, right, since it's up, down, left, right.
Yes.
And I
just-
technically, if I recall, north is legit north. So
Yeah, up is north, down is south.
up is legit north.
Nanter doesn't know coordinates.
I explained it at the beginning of all this.
I know. So he
Okay.
gestures down the hallway down south.
Nanter, maybe I can, no offense to you, but maybe I can explain it a little better.
Oh, yes. And then I change positions with Roger.
Plus, I need to ask, yeah, let's switch positions. Here, I'm going to go here so you can move down.
Yep. I don't know.
There you go. All right, Percival, I know it's been a little bit. Well, it's been a bit for us. It's been long or short for you, but
It's been but a second for me. Last thing I remember is I was holding a rope, and now I'm getting crushed by Nanter, if I remember correctly, and now I'm standing here.
I understand. And I believe we explained it, but it happens. We've had so many new faces that, so periodically, for no reason that we can tell, our host, the Lich, decides to grab friends, allies, and they theme it, and they do, and who knows what they do. Items have gone missing, and I kind of motion up past Bartholomew. John over
See
there.
me like quickly checking like my belongings and stuff as you're talking.
John had spirits in his head, but we can't really tell who gets taken and for what reason. And then they immediately come back in the exact place they were, and it seems as if no time has passed. It just changes, almost like blinking. I've never personally experienced it, but pretty much everyone else in this entire party has. So I don't know at all what it's like. I have no idea. I've
It's
never
rather
felt it,
unsettling.
not once, not ever. But everyone else has.
Okay. I mean, it's I
Little
kind
out
of feel
of
lucky because it's
character.
Thanks.
rather unsettling.
Thanks, Roger.
Damn, bro. That
you-
stings.
You wanna just call out that you're the MacGuffin? That's fine, Mary Sue.
I'll say he seems like he's flexing on us right now. I don't know.
I think he is. Just a little bit.
Meta flex a little bit there.
But I really think that everyone else can tell you how it is experienced,
But
because
I think every other person in this party can tell you exactly what it feels like. I myself have no recollection of such a thing.
Okay.
But you are the first one to ever appear in front of us.
You know what? Fuck it. Roger disappears. Get fucked.
Ah,
Oh.
my!
Yeah.
I need
Stop.
the big burly, egotistical human.
Well, you know what they say. Talk shit.
Fuck around and find out. Well, this is my find out spell. So no, you're the first one to ever appear in front of us. In fact, if we had another member taken, since you were the last member taken, we would have had a search party go up, and I actually asked Nanter to make sure that we took a note that you were the one that disappeared, and so Zarius disappeared. So next time our host announces, we need to go back to this staircase to find Zarius, because he'll be the next one to reappear.
Unless he's very gracious and drops him in front of us, like with you.
I mean,
I
I guess I'm
think
happy I wasn't plopped somewhere by myself, but that's.
I think our host is aware that Roger is a very what's the word I'm thinking of?
Cautious.
Cautious person, and he's doing this just to fuck with him. Personally,
Oh, it's that may be, but it doesn't hurt to be cautious. So if you
of course not.
So
Always
first of all,
cautious.
I did this to Orvex when he was taken, and it may have caused him a bit of a headache, but this is an oddity that I cannot just turn away from. Do you mind if I peer into your memory? Again.
Just do this again. I mean, if it's gonna make you feel better, sure.
Just
Let me-
humor him, please.
Let me lay it out a little different. You're in an entire death trap, and you're in it for 3 days, and everywhere you turn, people are dying or getting close to it. And there's this omnipotent being playing games with all of you, and he's pretty consistent for all 3 days until one thing is different. You'd be a little cautious of the one different thing that he's gone out of script for.
Percival, yes, for you, Roger has checked your mind like within the last 20 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, again, yeah, we didn't. You just did this like half an hour ago.
I
No.
put my hand on Percival's shoulder. Please understand, it has been 18 hours.
Bartholomew like peeks
Yeah.
in the corner and mouths, please humor him, please. Just make him stop."
DM, you said like basically this is just like instantaneous for me, right? Like 1 minute I was standing with the rope and now I'm here.
Yeah, you were standing with the rope,
Okay.
and then it felt like you blinked, even though you don't remember blinking, and now you're here.
Okay. I mean, yeah, if it's gonna make you feel better, go ahead. I guess we've already. I mean, in my mind, we've just done this, so yeah, knock yourself out.
I'm gonna
Mentor will
peer.
gesture. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So I'm going to peer into your mind. I'm going to ask you, try to remember what happened after you were holding onto the ropes with us. And I'm going to detect thought.
Does that have charges for
No.
the deep dive?
No, only suggestion. Detect thought is just concentration, basically.
Okay. Surface thoughts, Percival.
I guess I'm just thinking back to what I was doing right before this happened, and I guess slightly worried that I essentially have like half a day unaccounted for.
All right. You're gonna dig deeper.
I'm going to do pretty much the thing I did with Orvex, where I know there's going to be nothing there, but I'm going to be a little cautious of potentially the wall. I know Roger doesn't know it's the wall, but you know, the skull, the face, the man, the skeleton. I'm looking for the thing that isn't there, but I'm sure is there, but it's not there. But so yes. So can I use my past experience and knowledge of Arcana to maybe dig a little bit more targeted?
Sure.
If I can I assist him with my idea and understanding of my arcane knowledge? Like,
In this
summoning
case,
of
because
objects.
it's an item, no.
And
Okay.
it's mental, right? You're not
Yeah,
part of the
and it's
mental
mental.
link at the moment.
Well, there are ways to be part of mental links, but in this case, no.
Well, I said at the moment.
Yeah. And Percival, you are allowing him to dive deeper. Wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. Oof.
All right, we're gonna have to hold the climax in just a second. Dog has to go out again, apparently. So
Are you
hold
okay?
that thought.
Suspense.
Grab a water quick.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. 22. Okay.
He got out to get water. KB did.
That's fine. This part isn't for KB.
Fair enough.
Roger, as
Wow.
you try to dig deeper, you feel like you are pushing up against the wall. You go for the deeper thoughts, and it's just an abyss of nothing. There's nothing there. There are no thoughts. However, you feel like you're being forced and pushed and held in place in his memory, and you take 10 psychic damage.
Yikes.
Okay.
Something is holding you back.
I guess I reel back again and like not fall obviously, but just kind of take a step back, put my hand on my head, and just that's what I was afraid of. Okay, that's as most. I know he's not here, but
I'm here.
basically,
I'm here.
oh,
I'm
okay.
here.
Percival, you do feel like something is invading your brain, invading your thoughts. However, as you have your eyes closed, waiting for Roger to do his thing, you kind of get this feeling that something is going on in there that is not of your control. However, you are trying to imagine an image of something to think about. You just can't manifest anything. You're thinking of things, however, you can't picture the things you're thinking of. You're trying to pull a thought, but the words of that thought escape you.
Okay. Rather unpleasant.
It's a pretty terrifying thing to think about. Yeah.
I mean, the way you describe it sounds pretty terrifying. It sounds like early onset, like Alzheimer's or something.
Right,
So,
or
yeah.
dementia. It's just terrifying. Like you should know this, but it's just not there.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, can I talk while he's doing this, or am I
Yeah.
like focused on? Yeah. So if we could hurry this up, this is rather unpleasant.
And I'm still holding my head. Well, no, that's about what I expected. But at least you didn't get hurt this time, or at least you didn't get hurt.
People get hurt when this happens.
As you open your
just-
eyes, Percival, you notice Roger is bleeding from his nose.
Jeez, are you okay?
I'll be fine.
Okay. Okay.
Well, like I would much rather be safe. I'd rather be sure that than complete health. Everyone being safe is more important. I didn't find anything, and that was expected. But
You injured?
yeah,
I mean,
but that's okay. Sometimes if I hit these walls, I get a pretty painful headache. I think it's called it's a psionic thing. I don't know anything about magic, but I'm learning more being down here.
Are you in need of healing?
No, not trust me. Your talents and healing will be needed much or a little bit later on. I promise. Mine, and I wipe my nose. Little nosebleed is My little headache is a main concern right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Just let me know if I'm here.
Is at this
Sorry,
time.
I take it you didn't find anything.
The good news is I didn't see anything different. I found nothing.
Curious. I'm honestly curious what happened to me for the last 18 plus hours. I was kind of hoping you could dig something up, but
It's at this moment Nanter, Meepo, Roger, and Percival hear the sliding of metal on stone and the crunching and the clicking of bone on bone coming from beneath your balcony.
Does that bone on bone sound familiar?
It does.
Ah, damn.
is that
Oh,
Does
I
that ring
say,
a bell for me of maybe like skeletons of some
I'll
sort, or
call
you know,
out. Get
bone
ready for
equals?
another skeleton monkey thing.
Wait,
Undead.
skeleton monkeys?
And I look at
As-
Percival. Undead skeletons.
It does sound familiar.
Barth will turn around from trying to make sure Percival doesn't fall to check his rear and wait for anything to come around that corner.
Oh, chicken is real.
I'll grab my great axe and summon my echo behind me because I can't place it anywhere else.
my axe? And
Am I
my
supposed
shield
to have
out?
like zero sight beyond this fence with my location? Because this is a fence, right?
Yeah, I don't know why the lighting was
Because
done
that's
this
a big
way.
black abyss.
Yeah,
that's
I know. So let's do that.
That's better.
Okay.
Hey,
I can see all that now.
Yeah, I don't know why they did that because that's not that high up and it's not a solid wall. So,
And I would have thought I would have been able to see through it anyway.
but it.
I mean, I brought down lights, so we would have seen everything regardless.
But as you weren't paying attention, I decided to leave it up until you guys noticed the sound.
Ah,
For dramatic effect.
Yes.
okay. So we see that. What does that look like? That skull icon you have on the map. I assume I can see it.
That's assuming a lot, man. No. That is a good question. Well, I thought I had an image for it. Hold on. Nope, screw me, I guess. All right. Then let's do. What are we doing? We're doing this. And we'll do that with that, with that. Oh, that doesn't help me. Okay. So this, as you're looking at it, this appears to be a skeleton. I know, surprise. Not fancy. Those are rare around these parts. It is wielding two daggers. One of them is he is dragging on the ground with his arm slumped over. The other one he's holding in his other hand. The only thing that is majorly different about this skeleton is its head. The head appears to be attached at the neck with a metal collar that then extends up to his lower jaw, which covers the lower jaw. Around the back of the head, this metal and stone amalgamation rounds up to on top of his head with a long kind of almost pillar looking thing that bows out and then comes back in at the top. And then at the very top of this metallic casing is what appears to be a flat six-sided platform at the top of his head.
Okay.
So he's got a
Six-sided?
Yes.
Be unlike any other undead I've seen thus far in my long life as a dwarf.
As your long life as a dwarf and practitioner of what you practice, This looks like a relatively, normal reanimated corpse of a skeleton. The difference of everything else that you've seen is that someone has affixed very specifically this metal to the top of its body, of its head, and around its neck. That is very unnatural. Almost like it was molded either with it or for it.
Okay. Tread lightly, fellows. This isn't a normal undead. I mean, I don't know if you've encountered anything like this in here before, but this is not a normal undead. I'm up with that shit on
Understood.
its head.
If it makes you feel better, this is the third or fourth, but the shape is different every time.
Well, the skull
Okay.
specifically, right?
The
Did I remember
skull
correctly?
shape is different.
Yes.
Mhm.
Fun times.
He is not friendly. He needs to be dispatched of quickly.
Well, I
Yeah, they generally
guess
aren't.
in this case, I can show you what the gargoyles look like too, since you're kind of looking at it.
Ooh.
Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do.
And these are on those metal plates, you said?
Yes, these are on top of the metal plates that are on top of the stone pedestals on the floor.
Normal statues, I'm sure. Nothing to be concerned with.
Forget, completely normal that there's a DM.
Mm-hmm.
That there's a what?
A DM token. Completely normal.
Totally normal, 100%. No harm here. No, nothing to see here.
The
I have no
skeleton-
idea what you're talking about, Roger.
Of course not. And then Roger disappeared.
Sorry, real quick, Roger, are you proficient in survival?
Yes, I think so.
And your passive is only 19? Lol.
Yes.
Well, you've kind of been sitting there talking. You kind of remember, it kind of popped into your head what Nanter said about the footprints. So, bringing back to your guard training, you instinctually look over at some of the footprints that he was talking about. They do appear to be human.
Can I tell? And they're going down?
They are coming out of,
Coming out of.
towards you.
Can I tell how fresh?
Give me a survival. We'll do added advantage.
Oh, good.
Oh, goody. In case you need it.
18.
A little better.
A little better.
It's a little hard to tell how fresh since this isn't open to the elements. It's almost hermetically sealed in a way. However, the fact that there are one set coming out rather than going in and out is very strange. However, you do notice that it takes a slight shift and goes up the stairs at which you came. Excuse me. But then the dust kind of is gone by that point. Give me
down
an
these-
intelligence
sorry,
check.
sorry.
No, my only weakness.
Yep.
Roger is not a smart man.
No, he's not.
He has his moments of understanding. Roger's not a smart man.
I will say, with your knowledge of survival, you do know that they were made from. They look like they were made from boots.
Boots. Obviously, I can't tell. Like, yeah, they don't look like sandals. They don't look like I can.
They're
you know,
not
I can tell
paws. They're not
but I can't tell
barefoot.
if they're Vans or Nike.
Yeah, Nikes.
Nikes.
Nice Nikes.
Exactly, because it's the general. It's a boot. Like it's a boot print.
Is that the
This
boots
thing
that are
is-
made? Is that the boots that are made from snake people?
Could be.
Nikes.
This thing is kind of shambling toward the stairs coming up here. I don't mean to rush everyone. And DM, the group just came down these stairs,
Yes.
essentially? Okay. This
Well-
thing's shambling toward the stairs, guys. gonna be
He
upon
might
us here.
be. So, previous habits are they kind of. I don't want to call it patrols so much as go along the outside of the room they're in.
They're contained in a certain area.
And I'll kind of make a circle around the gargoyles. I think he'll double back here.
Is that normal behavior for an undead as far as I know, DM? Like to stick to a certain area? Like
Not
that?
at all.
Okay, yeah, hopefully that's the case.
Well, we'll see what happens.
Oh yeah, I'm not taking my eyes off this thing.
All right. As you guys wait, you notice it patrols around the room.
Hey, all right.
So, but I don't know what triggers him. Obviously, being in front of him or attacking him will trigger them. Sometimes they'll just violently choose to attack. I don't know if it's sound, motion, or what. So, if he's patrolling the room, we might have the advantage to attack from up top down to here, down to him.
It could be probably whatever parameters whoever raised it set for it, I would think. Yeah, yeah, it's just patrolled around the room. Look at that. Okay. We just heard it. I'm assuming that noise we heard was it forming up. So something triggered it to spring into existence?
If you listen, he's climbing on the walls, I'm betting.
Oh, okay.
That's probably the noise you were hearing.
Right.
Maybe. We've never seen him form. We just always hear the noise, and then usually it's too dark to see what they're doing.
As you guys are observing and watching it, you figure the noise is just from him walking.
He's dragging one of those daggers behind him too. You said, right?
Yeah, his arm. Yeah, his his right arm is dropped, and he's dragging one of the daggers with him. And it's very uncomfortable to watch him walk because he looks like he shouldn't be walking.
Wait, how's he dragging a dagger behind him?
It's not okay. So if you stand up and then you bring your right shoulder down, and then you bend one of your knees and then hunch your back and then walk like that with a dagger in both hands. He's not dragging, it's not necessarily behind him, it's at his side, but he's just dragging it.
I mean, it's kind of like it's got his arms limp, but like the tip of the dagger, the blade of the dagger is like dragging the ground.
Yes, it's very uncomfortable to watch him walk because it's not a very comfortable position on how he's walking.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense now. Because when you said dagger, I was like, but daggers are like, meh.
Well, I say we put the poor thing out of its misery, I suppose.
I don't think
we need to collect the head. Just a reminder, we're collecting all the heads.
We'll gather the head again. I'm sure John will keep it safe. But
you need the head for what purpose?
We don't know, but everything is important in this dungeon, and the fact that these are unique heads struck us. So we've made sure to keep them, as we had to scour a city for little squares or little cubes to enter this tomb. So we can only imagine why these skeletons have specific heads. Our necromancer, and I kind of motioned to Bartholomew, a necromancer made a point that this was not a normal undead reconstruction. And I think you stated that you noticed that as well.
Yeah, it's definitely not normal.
So since it's purposeful usually means there's a reason for it.
I don't think very smart necromancer or lich such as our guest is just wouldn't quite put this thing on its head for no reason.
Probably
I will say before we put it out of its misery, this is a new floor, and we should probably look for a new plaque.
That's a good point. Yes,
as we don't know what, and I kind of motion out there. The gargoyles puzzle is the riddle.
I was gonna ask: are these gargoyle statues common for this tomb, or is this the first time?
Meepo, were these the gargoyles out in the city?
I was about to ask, were these the gargoyles that whenever I looked at them from above, they were bordering the city, were these matching them?
Very similar. These have 2 extra arms.
Oh God.
Okay.
So having, sorry, go ahead.
If it means anything, well, these ones don't glare at me whenever I glare at them, so.
Admittedly, I've not seen much of the actual complex since I've been here. How common are traps?
Everything is a trap.
I mean, I do have the ability.
That panel you're standing on might be a trap.
Yeah, I have the ability to detect traps, but it obviously, I don't know how to in character express it. It burns a spell slot, but costs some stamina for me too.
You can say it uses some of your magical power for the day. It uses up some of your energy. It burns a spell slot. However you want to call it.
Okay, so it uses a spell slot, but I can detect traps if needed.
This isn't a full-on, in-depth, total immersion RP game.
Yeah.
Since
Well,
I
that's
said
good to
make a
know.
backstory if you want to, but I'm not going to incorporate it into this game.
Well, it's good to know that you can do that. That'd be
Wait a
very
minute, you
helpful.
mean the Archmage isn't hunting me?
No, he is, Meepo. Don't worry, he is.
We promise, Meepo. We promise.
Wait, repair the fourth wall.
Feed my dog quick. I'll be right back.
Meepo is suddenly carefree.
Meepo
Here.
jumped off the balcony.
Whee!
Wait, I'm supposed to do that.
My
Meepo
choices
is,
don't matter anymore. Whee!
That was
Meepo
my
is suddenly
plan.
carefree. He hears a voice and it says, "Ha! I found you now."
Shit.
Meepo shovels
You-
up into
you,
a ball in the corner.
Cue the meme of "We'll be right back" as Meepo
Right.
curls up.
And if
He
Meepo
grovel
can
cowers
cry-
next to himself.
That's great.
All right, so what are you guys doing?
Nando's ready to pummel this thing. He just
Me,
needs the
Meepo.
word.
Roger, would you mind coming up here with me? There is another tunnel up here to the left, and I really don't want to go first.
I believe Nanter is a bit sturdier.
Mark, did you move my token back?
I did.
Oh, I moved it on purpose because I was trying to go over to Meepo to whisper to him.
Oh, it was where it was at before. I just thought you were on top of something, so I moved you over one and then moved you back.
Oh, no.
I didn't see you move next to me, but you can move next to me, but I don't care.
Okay. No, I'm moving next to Meepo because I'm going to ask him something, but I'm trying to make, because the skeleton's down there and I'm worried that sound is going to attract him.
You guys have been talking pretty loud.
Yeah.
As Nanter moves past, I will say also the tracks seem to come from the hallway. So we might find some interesting information that way. If this hallway that you're about to look into is maybe more complicated than initially seems.
I say, Meepo,
Nando's is great.
when Zarius disappeared in front of me, you didn't detect anything, did you?
I'd have to be detecting magic, but no, I did not at the time. Unless there's been any point that I've been detecting magic as some person disappeared, but usually I'm not just detecting magic between sessions.
I mean, it's the strangest thing I've ever seen. He literally just blinked out of existence. Like, I closed my eyes for a moment and then he was gone. No wisp, no dust, nothing. Just gone.
That seems to be how it happens.
Yeah,
I
that's pretty
basically
normal.
blinked and I was standing here.
Welcome to magic.
Yeah.
I was gonna say teleportation, and I don't fully even know what it is. I mean, from what I've learned, just being out here, there's magics beyond our comprehension. There's a lot of things that we can't even start to fathom. If
Seems
you want to know
so.
about it, here, read my book.
Right now on Amazon or Walmart.
No, Meepo just pulls out a scroll, like a notepad of just madman scrawlings
Yeah,
where he's seen the light. Like,
he pulls out the notepad, this parchment that he started to write on, and you see it starts out pretty reasonable. The base of the building and all the surrounding parts are full of a great mystical guiding light of awesome pure power, ancient, holy, unseen, and then it just gets into crazy gibberish and then scribbles and then geometric symbols.
Yes, Meepo, this is very interesting. How about when we're not in a tomb of death? I'll give this a read. And
well,
I
we're
kind of-
always in a tomb of death.
You hear Bartholomew laughing down the hallway.
Yes, but I think now we
I
have
don't.
to worry.
Well, when was the last time you saw daylight?
Technically, 7 years ago.
Yeah, say 7 years for me. I just remember.
Meepo, are you showing him your 23 paper?
Yeah, it's really important. It has a lot of really important information. You can learn about the blinding lights, the smiley sun gods, the space worms. It's great.
Wait, do you mean you've been in this temple for 7 years?
No. 7 years had passed for me since Roger and I had seen each other, but I just woke up in here just out of the blue and had no recollection of how I became to be here or how I got here. But when Roger and I met up with Roger and the rest of the group, he probed my mind, and every time they'd said the name of these gods, it hurt my mind.
Guys,
Yes, John and I we grew up together. In fact, you'd say I made him a better person, but he was going down a dark path, and we became friends and partners in our small little town. But last I saw him was 7 years ago, and his description and a few other things, and as he said, I probed his mind, pretty much matches that he had been in this temple for 7 years. Much like yourself, you have been in this temple for quite some time.
Months, at least.
No.
In the goddamn wall.
We, I know, okay, out of character, I know we talked about this.
Yep.
And
And
it was
we
the
came to the
year
conclusion. It was 50 years.
that I've been in here?
Yes. And
No,
Park
right? It
seems
was-
to disagree.
Yeah, it was the same year that I asked you what year it was, and it was the same year I entered the temple, I thought.
That
Believe that's how it happened?
no.
I specifically remember, and you even put it somewhere specifically.
It was in our DMs.
I swear that's what happened, because I remember I asked what year it was, and then we had like a little thing where I asked Park what year I entered the temple, and it was the same year, but it's not. I've actually been here longer.
When you came about, I noticed that your attire was older and sort of out of fashion for the region you should have been in.
Well, yeah,
And
but
I
that's
even asked you specifically, what year do you think it is?
yes.
And then
and
you told me. And then I said, wait, no, 50 years have passed.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. Never mind. I thought it was the same year I entered the temple. Okay.
It's like, no, it's like, I remember this. Yeah, no, you've been in this temple. Technically, you've been out of the world for 50 years.
Jesus.
And
For
this
you, Percival, it is the same year you entered the temple. It's only been a couple months.
Yeah. See.
That's fair. In his head, he thinks it's the same year. Okay.
Really? Oh, that's how it's gonna be. Okay.
I'll say, and this man came back in like 1800s revolutionary clothing, and we're sitting here in like high
Well,
tops and
More
fucking
like he's
wave
more like
beaters,
bell
like
bottoms and platform shoes, and we got blue jeans and cargo pants.
I wave my hand.
outdated
Hi, they're talking about me.
my outdated attire is part of my backstory as well. I would also have outdated clothing because of that, but that's neither here nor there.
I know. That's why you have outdated clothing. Because I read character sheets.
Oh yeah.
yeah. There's sometimes I wish he didn't, because then we could just put stuff in there for fun, and we'd be like, I have this item. Yeah, remember we got this place with the thing. Yeah.
No.
He's not gonna let it happen.
And you all
battle axe I found.
You do remember that he gave you the description of Syndra Sylvain.
Yep.
John, you vaguely remember. Do you remember where you came out of the wall, John?
I didn't come out of the wall.
He was in prison and worked his way up.
I woke up on the floor.
Do you remember where?
This is the floor.
Son of a gun.
Guys, I woke up on this floor.
The gargoyles not try to kill you?
Roger, sorry. Nant will turn to John and say, "You don't say." And then I'll look at Roger. You think those are his?
I think the footprints.
Yeah. I'll look at John's feet. What is he wearing?
He's wearing leather boots.
John, and I'll kind of motion, and I'll kind of focus on this square to get a good footprint. I'll ask him to hand me one of his boots.
Let's say I'm going barefoot now.
I'll give it back.
All right.
John, I'm tracking you right now. You know how this works.
All right. So he's gonna sit down on the step. I'm assuming
When you're
boots
sitting
have
on the
leather.
step, I'm gonna wobble past you, kind of like.
Yeah. I'm assuming boots have a leather tie on top.
I'm
of them.
going to ask, as soon as you get to the bottom step, Meepo, I'm going to say, stop. Don't move any further.
Camera time?
I'm going to make sure he does. I'm going to do my best to make sure he doesn't get in the square he's currently in.
Yes, I guess I would get stopped like
I'm going
here
to
then.
stop you. I'm going to ask you to. I'm going to try not to scream, but say sharply to stop. I am aware of the thing below us.
So John's gonna sit down on the step. He's gonna untie the top part of his boot, so that way he can take it off. Slides it off his shoe. Slides it off his foot, and then he's going to, like, I guess. Here, say Meepo, you're close enough. You want to hand this off and then kind of toss it to Roger? You're closer. I'd rather not lose my shoe.
I kind of like take it and I like put out my arm, but I realize like there's no way in hell I'm gonna reach to Roger. So like I snap, mage hand appears, picks it up and like floats it over to you.
Okay. I'll grab the boot and I'll put it next to the one that coincides. Can I tell if this is the same size and shape of the footprint?
Looks pretty similar, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna push it down to try to make an impression to see if it makes the same track. And raise it up.
While he's doing that, I turn on John. Hey John, when you came here, were you in like metal shoes by chance, or were you in these exact same boots?
Same boots.
Okay. Just making sure they didn't disappear, and we're tracking a whole new boot.
So like I put pressure down on the boot to try to make an imprint in the whatever dust exists to see if it can make a track next to the theoretically matching track that's already there to see if they match.
All right, hold that thought.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So technically, no. I was just reminding you that this is where you woke up on. You did say something to the party that this is the floor you woke up on.
Okay. Well, yeah, I figured that was where you were kind of gesture at, but I was like, as
You didn't
know,
have to say anything. I didn't.
Yeah.
I was just wanting to remind you in case you forgot because it was a while ago.
No, I do remember that.
Okay. Technically, I would say it's not meta since Roger is or used to be a guard at Boulder's Gate, and this is kind of what he did.
Okay, well, just the boot thing was throwing me off. I was thinking to myself, I'm like, I mean, I know I went in there and rewound. You gave me a mulligan, but that was the thing. I was like, there's no way I left footprints, right?
You did.
Oh, I did. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If you want me to pull it back, we can, but technically, it's not meta.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm just making sure that I'm not throwing anything off there and
No,
stuff like that.
no.
Because this is now where it's me trying to make sure I don't accidentally reel something. So that's why I'm staying quiet.
No, you're good.
Okay.
But yeah, you have no memory of going down there.
Okay.
I will say that.
Got it.
Okay. All right, as you place the boot down to try and make a similar imprint, it looks pretty much like a match.
I think, and I kind of, I'll stand up and I'll walk over and hand the boot to John. Well, John, I think we figured out where you came from. I kind of motion down the hall. I think these are your tracks. That's a very good observation. Who said that? Was that
John?
Nanter? Meepo?
Sorry, say again.
Wasn't me.
No, John said he came from here, this floor, but somebody said these might be his tracks. I think
Me.
that was Nanter.
Oh,
Yes, it was me.
Good eye there, Nanter.
Well, it was thanks to your eye. I just put it together. So apparently, you're the eyes. I'm the brains.
I see more than I know, that's for sure.
Gonna refasten my boot back up, make it nice and tight again. Check the other one too. Seems like I took off the one. Make sure they're both nice and tight.
Nanta, can we, check out this hallway now?
Oh, yes. So Nanter will side peek and see what's down the hallway. How you do this thing again? The half measure.
It was...
Oh.
He's doing the Tarkov right lean. Most powerful move.
Also, it's in a game we can't... There's also the right lean on a game we can't talk about.
Right, so I'll peek in, see what I see, and slowly move more to reveal more of the.
As you look down the hallway, you notice 10 feet wide, roughly 60 feet, 70 feet deep, leads to what appears to be a large stone door that looms at the end of this hallway. But you don't see any handles or hinges from your point. You do see on either side of the door, there are two sculptures.
Mm-hmm.
Can't really tell what it is. It looks like the ends of curtain rods jetting out from the wall. Or actually, no, you can't see that far. I'm sorry. You have a weak light. Okay, so yeah, you do see the stone door at the end. You do see things jetting out from the wall. You can't make out what it is. They're just kind of amorphous things. And you do see that the hall continues north about 30 feet down to a teed off intersection.
All right. So I will tell the party this. I'm like, yo, there's a wall, stone wall down there with things I can't see. And then there's a T intersection. Which way you want me to go?
Shall we bring out the directional stick?
In one way's as good as another at this point, no?
Let's go right.
Okay. Right it is. So Nanter with Coiny and axe in hand will move his way down the hall carefully, making sure not to step on pressure plates or traps.
But I'm just gonna stay like 5 foot behind him just in case something happens.
Okay. You make your way down the hall. You see the opening to the right,
We'll watch you from the end of the hallway.
5 foot
Make
wide.
sure nothing happens.
As you do get closer, the amorphous things jetting out from the wall start to take a little bit more shape. Yeah, they look like the ends of curtain rods. However, now they start to appear more formed. They appear to be some dark brownish metal, and they look to be the head and neck of a serpent on each side, with their fangs bared.
I kind of motion Meepo, John, and Orvex to proceed ahead.
So come on, Orvex.
Yep, he's following.
Meepo, you want to be behind me?
Yeah.
And you think above the door there might be there looks to be some sort of carving above the door, but at this distance with the light you can't really make it out.
Nanter will move closer to the door, trying to see what's up there.
As you cross that intersection, you do notice that the hallway continues up north about 10 feet and then descends to a staircase that goes down about 15 feet. Can you see that from there? That is the question. Yeah, you can see that. Russ, no, you can't see that. You do see stairs go down. About
Okay, so
10,
up to like
15 feet.
here, more or less?
Yeah,
is
that's
where I would
about as
see?
far as you see.
Okay.
Because, yeah, you can't see past that unless you get to the edge.
There's a stairways going down this hallway, which is where you want me to go. I'm more interested on what's above that door right now. So Nanter will
have a
move
look.
closer and try to see.
Excuse me. It is at this moment you start to get the stench of rotting flesh coming from
that
the
again.
end of that hallway. 15 feet. I don't know. I don't think you got pretty good vision. What's your perception?
16. Oh wait, perception as in passive or?
Your perception bonus.
Oh, +6 with advantage.
Give me a perception. We'll see if you can read that far.
Thankfully, it's a normal roll.
Let's see if you got 20/20. Yeah, I'll give you.
The first one.
Yeah,
not the second.
All right. The light catches it just right, and you can kind of see that above the door is inscribed a message in common: warm like flame, cold for the cruel, still for the dead, gruel for the ghoul.
The first part of that again, Dia?
Warm like flame,
Okay.
cold for the cruel, still for the dead, gruel for the ghoul.
What was the second one? The second line?
Cold for the cruel.
Oh boy. Guys, I think we have another riddle.
Another one?
What's it
Yeah.
say?
Warm like flame, cold for the cruel, still for the dead, and gruel for the ghoul.
You know, I wouldn't think a ghoul would be interested in gruel, but actually,
Unless it has, flesh in it, then maybe, but
And say, what's gruel?
it's like a porridge.
not good.
Poor,
It's not
poor
good.
people's porridge,
Poor,
basically.
poor man's porridge. You would know very well what gruel is.
It's not.
Yes.
Not good. It's not good at all.
It's not known to have meat in it. It's just a very
Yes.
odd thing for a ghoul to be eating.
It's like, don't ghouls eat flesh?
As
Maybe
I
it's a
know.
fancy ghoul. Who knows? Don't judge.
A vegan ghoul.
I guess it's starving gruel.
Don't judge a zombie by its look.
Considering that's all you judge them by his looks.
I just kind of called. Do you have any idea what that means?
Oh, me, not a clue.
And what are those things poking out of the wall up there?
Looks like a snake's head and a snake's
Neck.
tail, neck, and head.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that means. Is there a door at the end of the hall, or is it just like is it that riddle on a plaque?
Oh, there's a wall.
There's a giant stone door. No hinges or handles.
Oh, I think I may have solved the riddle.
Why'd you Google it?
No, it just clicked in my head. It smells like rotting flesh. Warm like flame, cold for the cruel, still for the dead, and grow for the ghoul. We're talking about what ghouls eat, which is flesh. So the answer has to be human flesh.
So we have to feed the door flesh?
That is my assumption.
Well, what's all the? There's 3 other lines in front of that. I mean, that has to mean something too, no?
Well, all of it represents the human flesh. When it's on you, it's warm. Then when you're dead, it's still. It's cold for people who don't really care about other humans. And then obviously it's food for zombies.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
One much for riddles, but that fits.
Well, and it also stinks like dead flesh if you guys come down this way. So.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Flesh doesn't smell that bad.
Oh, when it's decaying, it does.
Still, it's not that bad. You just over exaggerate.
All right, Necromancer, you go ahead.
Yes,
I'll
it
be
says
right back.
the
I'll
very
be right
good-
back. My grandmother's calling me.
All right.
It says the person who turned himself into a snake and also likes to bring people back from the dead.
Well, that's why it doesn't smell that bad to me. Maybe if you give it a try, maybe it won't be as bad for you either.
I figured you'd smell it more now because you're a snake.
No, that's not affected my sense of smell at all.
Snakes don't really have a sense of smell, John.
It's just taste. They can smell anything, honestly.
Hectic. I will say this is not. This doesn't look like it's on a plaque. It's carved into the wall above the door.
Got it. Okay. I'll just
So-
change that. Thank you.
Are we intended to put flesh in the mouths of those snakes?
Probably.
I'm not keen on touching dead flesh.
Well, I can always give the try real fast and see if it works.
Try what?
Put the flesh in the mouths. Isn't that what you just did?
Who's flesh?
Yeah. You're
Yeah,
carrying around human
I was gonna
flesh?
say, you have flesh on you?
I'm a necromancer. Why wouldn't I?
Oh, okay.
I think so. Okay, whatever. Okay, I'll go do it real quick then.
While he
Yeah.
does that, actually, Meepo Orvex kind of get in the hall, maybe? And I'll kind of watch this skeleton shamble behind us.
Bartholomew, give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Woo!
Oh boy, I knew you're.
Hey, Park,
Hold on.
does Orvex have a light?
No.
Move him back, like, right in front of me. Okay, move him forward. I can see his light. I see his cone.
Dark sight.
I see his cone. I don't know if that means anything to you. Since it's an oddity, I thought I'd let you know.
Thanks. He had a light at one point.
There it is. Okay. It's like, wait, Orvex is doing something to your map.
Nope. Thanks. Bartholomew,
Yes.
you have been around dead people before. The plague,
Mhm.
for example, was one big time, which is kind of what brought you into necromancy and thinking and trying to do that study. However, at that point, you had your plague mask.
Yes.
You no longer have your plague mask.
You're right.
So you get a massive whiff of this rotting, decaying flesh once you get this close to the snakeheads. It surprisingly almost makes you want to throw up. You get that feeling, but then something inside you counteracts that and pushes it back down.
Okay.
But it just took you by surprise for a moment.
So he kind of like leans over.
Yep.
Oh, okay. That's new.
Now, as you get closer to these sculptures of these snake heads and neck, you notice that it's made out of bronze, both of them. They appear to be identical in nature. And upon closer inspection, you do notice that the heads of each of the statue are covered in dried blood.
Well, the theory might be correct. Although I'm afraid to.
Give me a investigation for me, please, Bartholomew.
Yes, sir. Since I am proficient, bam.
26.
Ooh.
Upon closer inspection, you notice that the fangs coming out of each of the snakes, the tips of the fangs are hollow, and there appear to be tiny tubes coming out of the back of each of the snake's necks into the wall behind it.
Oh.
You've seen something similar to this. It appears to be piping of some form. You're not sure where it goes or what it's for, but it appears to be some sort of piping.
Roger, could you come down here for a moment? You're decent with this kind of thing, I suppose.
Okay. Somebody should kind of watch the thing.
Let's say, will I be able to see him down there?
Nanter has a light, and somebody else should have a light. I think
I've
John.
got. If anyone wants a light, I can give you a light. I've got
can-
like cantrip.
Yes, I have the thing on me, but I don't think you brighten
If
me
you
up.
want, I can just come back and hold it. If you want, I can see in the dark. So
Wait, you don't think I brightened it? What do you mean?
Wait, but like I mean, I have the torch symbol on it like that, but it does seem like here. I'll move over here just for.
No, you have the fatigue symbol, but I thought you rested.
No, he's got that's the light symbol.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, he's missing Coiny, I guess.
Oh, no. Nanter has Coiny. Nobody relit the torch. That was.
Oh, yeah, John had Torchy. That's right.
Yeah.
So we need to get rid of the light symbol.
That's right.
Yeah, you guys gotta keep track of that. I'm not keep track of your lights anymore.
Right.
Percival, if you could light something for John, then he could guard. That would
Yeah.
definitely be helpful.
What do you want lit, John?
I guess a coin would work. Something small that could easily stash away.
Sure, just hold whatever you want. Hold it out.
All right, I'm gonna take one of my coins that I found on a body and hold it out to him.
I will touch the coin and cast light cantrip on it.
There you go.
That's a neat trick.
Thank
Very
you. It's
simple one, but
quite
it is
useful.
So whoever has the light, put the light symbol on you, and then carry around that torch.
Got it.
I want to do this. Get that real quick.
Let me make sure I have it set to everyone. Yep. Okay.
I'm guessing I cannot see that from this vantage point.
No, you can only know that you can only tell that the stairs go down about 10-15 feet, but from this vantage point, you can't tell what's at the bottom of the
Does
stairs.
the ceiling slope as well with the stairs?
It does.
So I don't see this either.
Nope.
Okay. I goes to probably here-ish. Maybe.
Yeah, about 10 feet down the stairs.
Stop. Every now and then it freaks out. Okay, Bartholomew. Yes.
I know you're proficient or you're good with stonework and all that. I'm not sure if you have the same skill in metalwork, but I point out to him the tubes come from the teeth. Do you think that could be either something to disperse anything or maybe to I don't know, take, I guess, from something? I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Okay. I'll kind of look over the snake to see what I can gather from its workings. Try and disperse from where, Bartholomew?
From the teeth, the fangs.
Why do the fangs distress you?
Well, I try to point out to him on the fangs, there's these little holes in the fangs, and from the fangs coming up from the top of the statue, it leads back into the wall. So
The fangs go into the mouth,
Mhm.
and then you see piping comes out the back of the neck into the wall.
And I can see the hole in the fang and the piping with him pointing it out?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'd like to investigate it further, being careful not to touch the fangs, but working the pipe as if maybe it's mechanical to see if maybe I can surmise what motion these pipes are expecting.
Oh, here, hold on. Before he does that, I will hit him with guidance.
Give me intelligence.
Me or Roger?
Roger.
Okay.
With a D4 for guidance.
Yep.
Never heard of guidance before.
Guidance is one of the busted low-level spells that exists.
It's like one of the best non-offensive cantrips. At least, I mean, I'm not too versed.
No, you're right. It's
19. Dang.
Yeah, no, you're right. It is one of the best non-offensive cantrips, and then the counterpart to guidance is Bane, which is equally broken as sin.
Oh, I didn't even look at Bane.
It's not a cantrip. No. Oh god,
okay.
Dude, if that was a cantrip, no.
God, I wish Bane was a cantrip. Oh my lord.
So guidance gives your next ability check a D4. Bane gives a minus D4 for everything.
Ooh, that is nice.
It's nasty.
So it's something you cast on an enemy.
Yes.
It's a bit of a hex.
Ah.
22.
I did correctly investigate the poison gas at the entrance.
Yeah, I'm trying to think how you would know the setup of this. It appears to be analog in nature.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so it's not digital. Gotcha.
Yeah. It looks you do notice that it's worked into the stone. Like it is pretty flush with the stone, so it was either form fit or worked into, or the wall was worked around it. Like it was placed there very well done.
Roger would assume the stone was worked around the mechanism
Right.
based on the different things he's seen in the tomb and with Zarius. I'm guessing stone is crafted around things more often than he originally assumed.
Right. And
because he's an idiot and uses his hands and chisels.
dumbass.
Dumbass.
By analog, I mean it doesn't appear to have any moving parts that you can tell. Your best guess is that because of the material it's made out of, it is used to move liquid somehow.
Okay. Well, if it pours anything in here, maybe acid or because it's something liquid. If it pours anything, I can't tell if it pours something in or takes something. But
Could it be meant for blood? Because all the flesh talk.
There's dried blood around it.
Yes, you do notice dried blood around the head.
So, I look at the floor, and I want to see any materials, substances that are there stains? Is there anything on the floor that indicates something's been splashed here or poured out?
Not that you can see. No, everything else looks like how all the other rest of the floor in the place has been, aside from the last level.
So, Bartholomew, I'm going to say it's probably the latter, that it's going to be sucking something in. Because if it were pouring something out, my guess is liquid.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't a mechanism that I'm familiar with, but it looks like it's a tube for liquids of some kind. And there's blood on top, but a liquid would have to come down to the floor, and the floor doesn't look disturbed by water, acid, poison. It looks dry and dusty like the rest of this place. So if it's a liquid, it's definitely not going to be dry and dusty. So I'm going to say it's going to suck something in.
Okay.
Probably liquid in nature.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for that.
I'm not perfectly confident, but I'm feeling pretty assured.
Well, I feel more safe knowing that from your interpretation. I greatly appreciate your help. And as he's saying that, he's going to reach into his component pouch and take out some meat.
John, any movement on our little skelly friend?
He's just been wandering the room like normal.
Okay.
Yep, he seems to be in a set path. He keeps making the same lines.
I was just out of curiosity. You said you faced other skeletons similar to this one.
3, I think.
I mean, I don't know if you fought skeletons enemies, but were they formidable opponents, or were they just, would you say, average skeleton?
If it was a small fight and caught unaware, it could be formidable. But with understanding and strategizing, it's not a struggle to fight.
Okay.
You want to trade back, Roger?
Sure. I'll keep watch with you, or if you want to go back and investigate that. I mean, it's a mechanism of some kind, so they might use your assistance. And
You've seen him manipulate the.
Well, I feel like you can see farther than I can.
Oh, I can see the entire room.
I'm gonna back up a little bit, just in case.
Yeah, trade back with me, Roger. I feel like you can see farther than I can.
Oh yeah, I can. Actually, yeah, that's fair. I'll stay here, so I can watch the hallway.
Roger, as you move back into the hallway, into the balcony, the main chamber, you hear the sound of footsteps floor or two above you. Can't tell exactly.
John.
What's up?
Some movement above us.
Above us?
Yes. Ask Meepo if he can send something magically like a spy or a sentinel that maybe can go undetected. Or maybe Bartholomew's crow. Can you go check? I'll keep an ear out here. I'll stay watch.
As you listen back for it, you don't hear the sound anymore.
Could I tell how? Could I tell either A, how heavy it was, or B, if it seemed. Okay, first, was it bipedal? B, second, is it heavy? And third, was it metal or stone in nature or other?
It sounded like feet kind of scraping on the floor. Sounded a little heavy. Maybe, humanoidish, I should say. Didn't sound like stone on stone or metal on metal, but, feet.
Or bone on stone, like our friend down there.
Nah, I mean, no, it doesn't sound like bone. You can't tell exactly how far. You just know it was coming from a floor or 2 floors above you. And then it was gone.
Wait, it was just midnight, wasn't it?
It is, yeah. He said, and it's past that.
Does it sound like the Oompa Loompa?
At this distance, you can't tell.
Might be the Oompa Loompa.
Roger's gonna definitely keep an ear out. I'm gonna watch the entire area, but I'm gonna definitely try to train my ear a little bit sharper than my eyes.
Sure.
You still want me to get Meepo and see if he can send something up?
That was all to me. I asked you to do that.
Okay.
I wasn't saying that stuff out loud.
Oh. Meepo.
I was focused on what they were doing with the door, so I kind of get jump scared a little bit. You feel me tense up. I look behind me. Yeah, what's up?
Roger says he heard someone above us. He wants you to see if you can send something up that can go look, or something like that.
Does he know who it is?
No. It sounded like footprints, I think, from what he's.
What do footprints sound like?
He said he heard the sound of movement above us.
Well played.
My familiar died. I don't have anything I can send.
Your familiar's
That I
dead?
can look through, but if he really wants, I can make him invisible. If he wants to go look himself, he knows where it was at.
Well, why don't you go ask him that then, if he wants to go invisible?
I look back at the door. I see they're kind of moving around. Okay, fine. And I kind of walk my way around Roger, and I imagine he's looking at the railing, looking up probably.
I'm looking over the room. From your vantage point, that's all you can see is my head is... No, my head would be flat from your vantage point. I'm looking back and forth, but mainly just looking at the room, not up.
I'm gonna do a message to him because I don't know if he's jumpy. I've never actually came up behind Roger.
I'm sure I heard him approach me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, did he? Okay, if he heard me approach, then I imagine he would.
Roger may not have shown you signs that he heard you approaching.
If I did, it would be imperceptible, sort of turn to the right as I heard footsteps, but understanding it's probably Meepo because it's a smaller putter, and I just asked for Meepo. I will go back.
Yeah,
so
smaller,
he would need a high perception to notice.
Smaller stride, lighter feet.
Yeah, he would need a high perception check to notice that I even made the gesture. I would say
15 perception. He probably noticed a slight glance at 15. That's not too hard to notice.
Okay, well then I guess we'll cancel out the message and I come again. So Roger, I don't have anything to scout for us, but if you feel like you need to investigate it and not be seen, I can make you invisible. That's about the best I can do.
Well, that's understandable, but so thinking about it, it may have been the helpers who are resetting these these puzzles. I heard it briefly and then it disappeared. So it would
Have I
probably.
seen the helpers?
I don't know. Have you?
I've
I
seen
don't know
them.
who all
Told
have seen
about
them.
them.
Pretty sure Zarius saw him once, but that might have been Zarius 1.0. Not many people have seen him.
It was RS 1.0.
Yeah, it
Mhm.
was in the mask room.
Yep.
Like I don't think anyone else has seen the helpers.
I mean, I could try to message it if you guys describe it well enough. Maybe I can find it, but oh, sorry.
No. If I hear them again, and I'm listening more than looking, because I'm pretty sure I know our friend down there is going to be doing the same thing. If I hear them again, then it will probably need further investigation. But if we go back upstairs, we need to be mindful that the traps are probably reset, as they seem to always reset the traps after or around midnight, and we just had our midnight announcement. So just we need to remember to be mindful if we go upstairs.
Okay, well, do you want me to give you anything? I mean, you have some spells saved that are available to you. I could put down a hound, but that's going to be a pretty expensive use.
No, I realize after some thinking that we're probably. I'll keep an eye out. I'll keep an ear out, and I'll listen for more sounds, and then we'll make a plan from there. Right now we need to be more worried about the door and this room and this whole floor. So yeah, don't worry for now. Thank you.
Okay, so I'll just step over to here and I'll kind of like relax against the wall, but still kind of watching like the staircase. So
Okay.
I'm kind of focusing this way, watching the staircase we came down.
Yep.
So,
all right. Well, all
and
that
I'm
was
gonna take
going.
a station there.
All that was going on. Bartholomew, what you been up to?
I was going to take one of the strips of flesh that I pulled out of my component pouch and then bring it up to the fangs of this little thing out of the wall and just like sink the fangs just into the flesh to see what would happen if it like sucked up anything or not.
All right. You put the flesh into the fangs. The fangs pierce this old rotted flesh. Nothing seems to happen. You now have 2 puncture marks in your rotted flesh.
That sucks. I put the flesh back into my pouch, and I will walk back up this way to about near Percival. I'll just kind of say in like a little bit louder voice. Yes, the flesh did not work. Maybe it has to be fresher.
That's what
Say
my thought
has to
was.
be, because it does say warm, so it has to be decently recent.
Or living. One of those two.
Yeah, that's what my thought was.
I'm guessing Roger hears this. Since they're not far. Yeah, they're not far away. I thought they went down the hill or down the hallway. I'll just kind of turn around. Gruel is soup. When you're cruel, no. The heart stops when you're dead. Blood. It's not flesh. And I'll keep looking back.
Roger, you've been examining the room in front of you?
I've been watching the stairs. I've been keeping a patrol with my head, left to right. Obviously, I'm kind of watching that as my main
Both
focus,
stairs?
both stairs. That's why I'm standing here. Yeah, so I can have a decent and so not much caring about this. More so caring about this, caring about this, caring about this.
Give me a perception check.
And then, of course, listening for stray sounds.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Get wrecked.
Okay.
Correct.
Yeah.
So
just the skeleton going around. Nothing changed. No new sounds.
I'll kind of turn over my left shoulder. It's blood. There's blood over it. Gruel is a soup. Your blood runs still. The gruel, the soup is the zombie. The blood is the zombie's gruel. Your blood is cold if you're cruel, and it can run warm like fire.
Okay,
I can see that.
with you looking over your left shoulder, you do notice that there is a plaque that has been not out of the wall, but it's kind of in the wall right about here.
Meepo, I could use your assistance.
I kind of like get up on like a little bit. What's up?
There's a plaque here to my left. Can you go read it, please? I'll keep watching this room.
I do a little lean. Do I see the plaque?
Yeah, it's about 10 feet down.
I'm going to stealthily and carefully walk down. Can I read it? It's like significantly taller than me.
You can read it.
Plaque reads,
Okay.
"Fuck off or get fucked. Place sucks, and you're all going to die."
If you're reading this, it's too late.
It's too late.
That's in
If you're reading this, you've heard the footprints. Or the footsteps. You're going to die.
that's in the original Amuan. However, it translates a little differently into common. But you do see a bronze plaque. This one not jetting out from the wall. However, it was embedded in the wall. It is a little bit more worn down than the rest. And it says, "Death to fire, dine or drown. Precious air and falling sand. The army sleeps in silence. The mirror holds 12. Find the iron scepter's twin. The maze holds the key."
I appreciate you. I'm over here like, okay, I need to type this out real quick. And I see Dammy typing. I'm like, okay,
No, Park's gonna copy pasta.
I got it.
It was too fast. Yeah, there it is.
Sweet.
Oh, okay. I like that one better.
Mm-hmm.
Who solved the last one? Nanter, right?
What do you mean last one?
Like the last puzzle? Or thought? Well, actually, you solved the last puzzle. Maybe. I don't know. We haven't
Depends on
figured
which
out if
puzzle you're talking about.
Yeah,
We're talking
depends
about the
which one.
snakeheads, and we haven't quite completed. it yet.
Technically, the last puzzle was figured out by Meepo and John if you're talking about the tile room. But if you're talking about the last puzzle of the plaques, no one.
Like, technically, the last puzzle was John because he realized the jackal amulet was looking around. But if you're talking about the actual puzzle, then on floor 3 was what? Water. So whoever figured out the water one was the official plaque puzzle last.
Me. That was me.
No, it was me. Slake your font at the shadow. I figured out the last.
Oh, you mean? Well, that's not the water one. The water one was the wall of water.
Vulture's the first step. Maybe. Well, I got the order wrong.
Yeah, the vulture's the first step is the statue.
Yeah, so I guess John has the last plaque puzzle solved. There you go.
I know it's turned into a dick measuring contest. Wait a minute.
what if this isn't a
D20 bitch.
riddle? I mean, it pretty clearly says that to find the Iron Scepter's twin, so we have to find some Iron Scepter, and the maze holds the key. But
Isn't
this place is a
Dawn's
maze.
maze made out of iron?
The wall maze. If anyone wants to take a journey through that.
No.
Mhm.
I'm
So-
not going back in there.
Again, our host is pretty consistent that these plaques always prelude to the trials we face on the floor they proceed.
Reside.
So, no, proceed.
They don't
the
proceed.
floor.
They reside on the floor. They don't precede the floor.
Well, that's fair. Some of them were on the staircase down, some of them in the middle. Okay, reside on the floor. I forgot they weren't always at the bottom of the stairs. So,
Obviously, I would take and let everybody know about what's on the plaque. I would come back over.
yeah,
I would
it's
let
pretty
Roger know about
commonplace to
Bring
just
the put a
regale
fire
it.
out.
And then
So-
after I let Roger know, I would come over here and proceed to let everyone know. Proceed to tell everyone, so they all know about it and it's out there, so that everybody knows it.
Reside to tell
potentially-
about. Not proceed.
Potentially suffocate somewhere.
I'm continuing on to tell them about it.
What did you say, Percival?
I'm saying possibly we have to put a fire out, and we could potentially suffocate at some point. Is what this plaque is telling me.
Suffocating sand, bro. Imagine that.
Oh God.
What is suffocation?
It is when you stop breathing because I shut up your trachea.
So suffocation, no breathing. Got it.
Get out of here.
Technically, it's a lack of oxygen in the air.
Oh no, the roof caved in specifically on Meepo.
We'll see if you care if you die bleeding. We'll see.
Wait, is that a roach?
What?
I mean, it could be wrong, it could be right.
There is a mother and a papa roach, yes.
Balance all things should be.
What
now
made the
is-
roof cave in? Chances are dynamite.
The question now is who wants to stick their hands in the mouths of the snake?
I mean,
I mean,
I'm
how
a beef
about-
burger. I could.
No.
I mean, before we go hastily sharing our hands in things that don't belong, maybe we
Who
could.
says they don't belong?
I ignore you. Maybe.
I mean, if it's the key, that means they belong there.
Okay, then, Meepo, you go put your hand in one of those things and let me know how it goes afterwards.
You
Everyone.
can do one. I'm
There's-
almost saying if you're gonna do one, you might as well do both because it's probably gonna take both to open that door.
There's a good chance that they will drain any living thing completely of blood.
Which is why I'm saying,
Oh, completely? Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, let's not
If
do that.
That's how all of these things work.
if
So we
yeah.
put it in a bowl.
that's what I was about to say. Yes, one of us cuts our own arms, and then we put blood into a bowl, and then see if that works.
I mean, why don't we just do this more intelligently? Fey creatures are still creatures with blood, correct? Am I correct on that?
Fake
I
creatures
think
are
they
what?
bleed.
I've got no
Fey
idea.
creatures still have blood, right?
Are you asking in game or is this to the
I'm
DM?
asking knowledge-wise. Like, do I know this? Like, I know they're of like a separate realm,
What?
but I imagine they still bleed.
Give me a medicine. Or
Okay.
Yeah.
My +9 says arcane.
Yeah,
Okay.
arcane. Because they are arcane creatures.
Oh,
29.
let's go.
Critical roll. Success. Oh yeah.
At,
He was very excited.
From bleeding many a creature dry, you know.
at least some of the creatures that you have encountered from the Fey realm do bleed. However, it is not red blood. The blood can be all sorts of colors. You have seen green, blue, and purple. But the majority of them that you've seen bleed, but none of them have bled red blood.
I mean, it doesn't say anything about red blood, technically. I mean, so, Bartholomew, technically, you can summon a flock of familiars.
Yes.
They are fake creatures, and they are multiple that we could hypothetically sacrifice.
This is true. Yes.
So before we go cutting ourselves up, it might be a possible answer. But the thing is, it might be a magical type of blood that this might not understand. But
Then
As-
if it fails, that'd be a waste of a spell slot.
I mean, if you're ready to gash yourself up, go for it. I guess it's your choice. But
Just. I mean,
since
if
you
you
wanted to
think-
give me so much sass earlier about just going over and doing it myself,
I have a strong feeling that only someone who is incredibly hardy can withstand whatever drain those snakes will take.
Hi, my
Roger, I
name's
appreciate
Andrew.
your optimism. I don't think this temple cares about if the person lives or dies. I don't believe that.
I agree.
Remember the curse. If you die, I can't bring you back. On my power.
Well, I'm willing to bleed for you guys. So
And to think, if we just let Zarius die, we could have a free resurrection of anybody.
You could have. I gave you that choice. You guys decided to bring the fucker back.
we thought he would play more. You know.
Right?
Yeah.
We needed the healing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got the guy back and then he dipped from the campaign.
You're right. We should have got Lumi away.
He
Wait
deserved
a
that.
minute. Or no, yeah, you should have let Frog wait.
Maybe
yeah.
we would have got Oda gotten.
Oh no, yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah.
No, that
I have
basket
him.
should stay dead.
Owen would have been able to. Oh, that's
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Roger agrees with that. And
Oh no.
Roger
Oh wait,
cares
if
for everybody,
Dancer
but
dies, oh wait, no, never mind.
he agrees Oda got any.
All right, so what are you guys doing?
Suffering.
Well,
I
yeah,
think-
aside from suffering.
We know that maybe this door has a high price, but somehow there's always an answer, and we may find that answer later.
So I guess before we
What other
sacrifice,
options?
what you're saying, we should look around a little bit more.
Yeah, there's a couple other hallways here.
There's always been an answer. We just may not see that answer immediately.
And I'm not exactly keen on trying to cut my own arm to make myself bleed.
I mean, that's
Well,
fair.
the first time I've done
I
it.
think it's gonna take more than that. I think we're gonna stick like living flesh in those snake heads, is my guess. Yeah, maybe we might find an
bloody
answer around
flesh.
Yes.
I mean, hear me out. This might be a bit evil. We kidnap one of the dwarves. Not you, obviously, Percival.
Oh,
One of the helpers,
dwarves.
and we flay him alive.
Lay him alive.
First of all,
We don't need.
answer flaying is a bit extreme.
Yes, even for me,
Not
that's
for this, what?
extreme.
Again, we don't know. All we know is that it needs to reside in the fangs. Flaying is a bit morbid and, like you said, sinister.
I
So
like
let's
it.
not reside to flaying as the first option.
Why are you looking at me, Meepo? Do you want me to sacrifice myself? I'll be happy to. As Orvik starts hopping along.
Perfect.
Football tackle Orvix to the ground.
party
Breaking his
tackle
bones
Orvix.
if needed.
Orvix does a front handspring where both his feet are in one foot is in each snake, and he's dead.
As y'all try to grapple him, he sprouts out 4 more legs and starts climbing the ceiling and walls. No, I'm just kidding.
At that point, I let him. Like, fuck it. If he has how many limbs, he needs that at this point.
Fuck it. Probably deserves it.
He's the road god. He's the only one that can open this door.
Yeah, pretty much.
No, I'm looking at Orvex. Is there any writings and do you know anything about something like this?
I'm sorry, about what?
I kind of look dumbfounded. I look over at the snakes. I look back at him. I just kind of like raise my hand, like, eh?
Of bloodletting? Yes, I think there are things in the history of bloodletting. Usually to cure some sort of mental disease or ailment. But I'm no medical doctor.
I think we've proven in my time that that doesn't actually work, but who knows?
I'm sure I don't know what you mean.
You do not. You do not. So, shall we just keep exploring until we find a better solution?
May as well.
Probably the best bet.
Okay, Nanta, you lead the way, sir.
All right.
Which
and
way? Sorry.
At that, we are going to take a quick 5-10 minute break.
Okay,
Cool. Make myself
Alrighty.
some food.
I
Mute yourself if you've left. When you come back, unmute yourself, please. All right, now it's break time. We'll be right back. Yeah. So probably like 9 o'clock, 6 minutes, unless everybody comes back sooner, and we shall return. Darn, I was this close on killing Orvex. No, they'd never let that happen.
No, you weren't. Don't pretend. No, you weren't. You were nowhere close. He stand up right when he said that.
It seems like you and I were the only one here. So
I'm back.
All right, we are back. We just gotta wait for like everybody else. Oh, at least like half of us are back. Pretty sure
Yep.
Solo basically never left, but he probably did. He just didn't mute himself.
Nope, I didn't leave. I've been the one that responded to Dammy and Hector when they both were here.
Darn, I was this close on killing off Warvex.
You're so close.
I'm kidding. You guys would never let it happen.
No,
No.
I thought I would
No.
appeal to your wet dream.
I probably got a suggestion, told him to plop down on the ground and wait for everybody to come after him.
I think they would hold me into the mouth of the statue before they'd let Orvex die.
Probably.
Actually, Hectic, his wisdom's pretty good.
Is it?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, he's got past 17, baby. It's a high number still.
17, yeah, okay, that is pretty high.
Yeah.
He'd have to roll pretty good. I was moving your tokens down to this level before the game started. I was looking at Bartholomew. I'm like, why does Bartholomew look like that? Did he change his token without telling me? No, because I copied this from the 3rd floor and brought it to the 4th. Oh, that's his fucking bird.
Yeah. He's still on my shoulder, just chilling.
Yep.
A question though, real quick. So I know about my background and the smell and everything like that, but since I don't know, would my new race change affect that possibly? Because
Your background or your backstory?
Well, my background.
All right, what's your background?
Well, maybe not background because it's Sage, but like my backstory since I worked.
So your backstory.
Yes.
Okay. Would it affect what?
Like, because I've been wearing the mask my entire life and the smell and everything. But let's say if that was a check for damage or whatever, would my Yuanti race advantage against poison or whatever, would that have affected any at all? Maybe.
If it came into play, it would. Yes.
Okay, just out of curiosity.
Damn, your whole life?
Yeah, he's pretty much wore the whole mask since his new life started. It's a long story. Why can't I open this bag?
Hey, gummy worms?
No, my girlfriend bought a big old thing of candy corn and I'm eating it.
Ew, you're both disgusting.
What, candy corn? You are officially the only person I met that likes candy corn.
Well, I don't like it. I just want a snack, and there's no other snacks.
Right, but if you snack on it, that means you like it.
Asking everyone I meet if they like candy corn or not.
It's true. I would just not have a snack before I would eat candy corn.
Yeah, I would have to be forced in chains with a gun to my head to eat candy corn. Like, if that's literally the only thing in my pantry, I am gonna starve.
Honestly, I've had the opportunity to, but I don't think. Like, I'm pretty old, and I can't remember a time where I've actually eaten candy corn. Like, it looks that unappealing to me.
No, I've had it
Oh,
once or
yeah.
twice. That's how I know I hate it. But like, yeah, I would literally wait until I'm almost dead from starving before I ate that, because probably by that time I would have money to buy actual food.
You're assuming a lot there,
Fair
bud.
enough.
You're assuming a lot there, bub.
What's the flavor? Is it like just sugar? Or is there what kind of flavor is? I imagine it's not corn flavor.
It's garbage flavored.
Yeah,
What's corn flavored?
nothing.
It's hard. It's hard to put a flavor on it. It's just
Yeah, because it doesn't have a flavor other than trash.
Yep, just garbage flavored.
Just syrup and sugar, basically.
I don't mind it personally, but
I mean,
yeah.
there's obviously.
Well, this is coming
people
from
who like
someone
it
who's had
because-
COVID twice.
Hey, listen here. I didn't mind it before COVID. Thank you very much.
There's people who
I just
like.
wanna
They
say-
see stacks of it for sale in the grocery store every year around Halloween, just like big bags of it, and someone's got to be buying it.
Yeah, people buy it.
Keep putting
Yeah,
the
it's
same
my
bags
girlfriend.
out
She
She
every
buys
year.
it for decoration.
Talking about candy corn. Okay.
I'm back.
All right,
And they make,
everybody.
like,
We're close to killing Orbex.
I know.
They
Alright.
make like the candy corn pumpkins too. I've seen.
Yeah.
All
mechanical
right,
pumpkin.
so everybody's back. You guys are gonna venture out. I believe Nanter's in the lead. Where are you guys
That's correct.
going?
Down the hallway.
I did ask which way.
Do it right down the hallway,
This
Right
one.
up this hallway here.
like we originally planned.
Okay. So naturally, he's going to be careful as he does not know
Alright,
what lies
Hold
at the
there
end.
just a second.
Uh-huh. Not me. I'm getting nervous here.
Okay, so as you turn down this hallway after 10 feet, this dusty corridor becomes a staircase that descends about 15 feet lower into the tunnel in front of you. Resting on the floor at the bottom of the staircase, you see an old treasure chest with a rusty built-in lock. Just beyond the chest, the tunnel opens up to a huge dark chamber.
Nope, not going down there. Y'all can have it. Yeah, go with that.
Nanter can see the chest, correct?
Yes, from that position.
See, now this is a trap. Like, who puts a chest after a flight of stairs? Unless you're planning to kill someone and put them inside.
It could have fallen. Someone could have dropped it down the stairs or some shit. I don't
No,
know.
it's immaculately put. That's
It
a
is
trap.
strategically put at the bottom of the stairs.
Like, unless they're planning for one of us to fall, a dwarf opens it, not you, Percival. They open it, closes inside, and it kills us. Nah, bro, that's a trap.
Quick, look for banana peel. Is that banana peel in front of you anywhere?
I pull out one of my rations and use lob it at the top of the chest, like, really hard.
Strength check.
Hell yeah.
Disadvantage. You're exhausted still.
I know. It's
It gets to the top of the stairs and then goes down the first step.
I kept both of them just kind of
Doesn't slinky its way down.
No, it doesn't. It's a piece of ration like jerky. It's not a slinky.
yeah, it's dino jerky.
It's dino
No
jerky.
No
I
offense.
picture
Nancy,
raw
that
meat,
was-
so it's kind of floppy. I imagine it would, like, maybe maintain its momentum as it flops
No,
down the stairs.
that one's not raw. You guys did.
No, it's
You,
jerky.
it's jerky. You guys jerked it.
What does dino jerky last for?
We jerked that dinosaur's meat good, okay?
Yes, we did.
Oh god.
Took hours.
It's jerky. It can last a while.
Took hours.
Took a long time.
Hmm.
Big dinosaur.
Yep, big dinosaur, big meat, lot of jerking, a lot of it. Nanta, that was
It's flat now.
awful.
I can't believe I missed the cooking with Park was D&D session.
Oh,
you
there's
missed
been a lot of cooking with Park. I mean, Lumi, I had a complete table that did random flavors
Oh my
because
gosh.
he's a fey creature and he doesn't know what prime material
That was
flavors
fun.
are. So
Awesome.
that was fun.
That was a pretty good table.
Mhm.
Look, Bartholomew, I am tired.
That was pathetic. Even for you, Nanta. Are you sure? Are you?
You want me to toss you? See how
You,
pathetic that is?
you probably couldn't, honestly, with how
I
pathetic
will
that
grab
was.
Bartholomew.
Grapple. Are you letting this happen, Bartholomew?
Oh, no, I'm fine.
All right, Nanter, give me an athletics. Bartholomew, acrobatics or athletics?
All right.
And of course, Nanter's at disadvantage.
Acrobatics or athletics?
Yes.
Oh shit! Okay.
Son of a bitch.
Oh fuck.
Wait, did we both roll ones?
No, he rolled a 2.
Ah,
But
Okay.
his fail is still better than his actual roll.
So because this is not 1D&D, critical fails on checks are not automatic failures.
woo.
So yeah, Nanter is slower and more sluggish than normal. And so Bartholomew, cocky, decides to just take it, thinking he can slip out of his weakened grasp. However, at the last second, Nanter gets his arms around you, and just as you're stepping away, locks in with a tight bear hug. And Bartholomew is grappled.
Hey.
Oh, yeet.
Undertaker him. No, just
He's
Hey,
going for the
big guy.
DDT.
Hey, big guy. We can talk about this. Look, I was just fucking with you. It's just you could throw that.
I'll just
but, hey.
shove him.
At this point,
way?
Nanter lifts you up off your feet.
Hey, put me down. Put me down.
I'll just shove him towards this wall.
All right, he pushes you back to the. He's walking you, or do you push it? Do you throw him, or do you walk him there with him lifted off the ground?
Walk him because it's frail.
Yep. All right. Lifts you up and walks you over to the next wall. Puts you down.
I could have tossed you, you know. I'm tired,
Maybe,
but I
but
still have strength. I will
Okay.
grapple his ass again.
if you do, we're gonna do it again.
All right, if you're doing it again.
All right. Yeah.
All right, this time he knows it's coming. He turns out of the way as your arms come in for another bear hug. He spins around it.
Now.
I didn't tell
Let's
you I
not
was
do it
gonna
again.
do it. I lost the surprise there.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah.
I'm gonna slap the back of his head as he turns it on.
Roll to hit.
Yeah, roll. Let's see.
Crit. Please crit. Oh,
Damn.
damn it.
Yeah,
It was
that hits.
Yep,
That
you
hits.
get a nice hard whack on the back of your head.
Hope that doesn't leave it
I just wanted to see if he would fumble, honestly.
That's fair.
Got no disadvantage. I have
And with the-
1/20th.
With the fumble, but have knocked him unconscious.
We'll never know.
No. Hope it doesn't leave a lump.
I won't. Don't be a bitch.
Let's go down the fucking. Just figure out what the hell's down here.
Meatball, fireball.
problem? Is there a problem in that hallway? Is that what you guys
There's
are
a
wrestling
chest.
around?
There's a chest at the bottom of the staircase, strategically placed there, mind you.
Do you
And-
think it's worth me burning a spell slot to check out, or
I
are you sure
could-
it's?
Just use a cantrip on it.
But Nance move.
Just what do you mean the cantrip? Like cast a spell at it?
Sorry, just use fire on it.
That's exactly what I'm about to do. And Bartholomew
Oh.
gets about there and just casts firebolt at it.
Jesus, okay. Chest, along with the 12 healing potions it was holding, explodes.
And the 2 wish scrolls. Yeah.
On the deck of many things.
The Archangel Staff of Apocalypse.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's not the deck of many things. It's the deck of a small amount but very specific things.
Oh, that's very
True.
That's pretty great.
Yep. Okay, so the firebolt hits its target, and the flames wisp around the chest. It doesn't seem to affect it.
Kind of turn my left shoulder. Well, it didn't seem to do anything.
What?
It did. The firebolt didn't seem to affect the chest at all. It's
What the
look. It's
a
hard.
robust-
It's
Robust
harmless.
chest.
And I moved out of the way. I said, I moved out of the way. So Nance, see, look, it's perfectly harmless.
Do firebolts normally incinerate well-made chests?
Yeah.
Like, I know there are some chests that in castles that are made to be somewhat durable.
Well,
At least
Special
damage it?
lacquers that are made of hardwood.
You think he'd at least damage it a little bit, maybe?
I mean, if
is there
it's
Oh, go ahead.
if it's has magic on it, perhaps not. But
Yes, I know many magic spells in some kingdoms.
You didn't even put a scratch on it? It's like perfectly fine still?
Yep, perfectly fine. Didn't
Okay,
affect it at all.
Are we sure the chest is made of things that can be damaged? I mean, what if it's made of stone?
It's made of wood.
Are we sure of that?
Yes.
From what Nanter and Bartholomew saw, the chest is made out of old rotten wood with rusty iron bands, and it has a old rusted lock.
Yeah, Firebolt should definitely at least damage it a little bit.
Look,
It's not just took it apart.
I could kick this to heaven and hell and back up 20 feet, but I ain't touching that. It's very conveniently put at the end of a stairway.
Oh, you and me both. I'm not going anywhere near that damn chest. Nope.
It took a fireball to the face. Well, to the lock.
Is it like right in the middle of the hallway, or is it like up against the wall?
At the bottom of the staircase. I just point to Percival down the hallway. So go ahead and take a look for yourself.
We both point at the same time.
I like weasel past John. You realize I could just do detect magic and see if there's any magic. I don't know why you guys.
Yeah, there's.
But what if it has a bomb inside? That's not magical.
That is a little.
I mean, if that would be a trap, and then that's what he would do, right?
If it's magic, yeah, then I can hit it with the detect trap.
Sorry, hold on 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
But you know, to be fair, I kind of assumed once the firebolt did nothing to the completely rotting and falling apart chest, it was magical. But if you want to take a look, please.
Actually, out of character, I don't know. I don't know that Find Traps tells me exactly what a trap is. No, I just sense the presence of any trap within range that is within sight.
Well, didn't all the walls light up?
Yeah, so I would just know if it was trapped. I just know there was a trap like down the stairs. I wouldn't know exactly where it was, but I think it'd be a safe bet that it's trapped.
All right,
cast Find Trap. The whole dungeon itself is a trap.
You're just blinded. You're just
yeah.
That too, I see the look on his face. Oh my god, he's seen the light. He knows.
Shit,
He's
no,
an outward.
I can detect in 120-foot range, so yeah, I'd probably pick up a bunch of shit.
It's like he turned on light mode.
Light mode while the lights were off, and it's like one.
You know when super high density like floodlights turn on?
Yep.
Yeah, it goes out of its way to say the spell merely reveals that a trap is present. You don't learn the location of each trap, but you learn the general nature of the danger posed by the trap you sense. Yeah, I guess I would just detect a trap.
Are you casting detect trap?
No, I'm not doing that yet.
Okay.
Should we just walk past it?
I don't know.
I mean, it's like right in the middle. Like you would have to go over it.
Like what? Here's what I'm saying. The nature of this place, I can almost guarantee that if I look down that stairway, there's gonna be a trap within 120 feet, fucking somewhere. So I don't know how much good the spell's gonna do.
I suggest we let Meepo cast Detect Magic, since he's the only one that can do that, and we'll see what he sees.
Well, I could, while Meepo's doing that, just walk on over it with my echo, and just see what's behind it.
Your echo have weight at all, or is it weightless?
A weightless object.
Okay.
That could work, yeah.
So I'm in the echo. I'll sit down against the wall, and then just go into the echo. And I'll say, Bartholomew, you mind tossing this down the stairs? And with the echo, I point at the coin that's like next to Hunter's feet.
I walk over, grab the coin, and I get to about wrong thing. Shit. About here, and I will just toss the coin down the hallway.
All right, it lands at the bottom of the stairs in front of the chest.
There, okay. And then I'll step out of the way.
Should I go ahead and do it again? I actually clipped it.
Okay. Yeah, if you have it, put it down there.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that was okay.
Why are there two there?
Yes,
Not
you
bad.
took mine. Give it
Right.
back.
Alright. I like that one disappeared for me and I thought, oh, he moved it up here. Okay.
My light. Mine.
You have it. I don't need it.
All right.
If you have the light, put it under your token. And then when you move, you can just highlight your square and it gets both tokens.
Yeah.
That's smart.
Yeah, that's what I do. Alright, so the echo will make its way down and go over the strange looking chest.
How does it go over it?
Just walks on over it.
Okay,
Just
Look
walk
funny
over.
how
so it's walking over the chest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold my breath as he.
Well, I know you
takes a
can
step
summon it
over
in places, so I don't know if you summon it or if
No,
it's
but
walking
I'm
over it.
currently taking control of it, so it has to do human motion. But it's still like an inanimate object.
All right,
That's weightless.
remove the light symbol from your token, please,
Yes.
because you don't have the light anymore.
Oh, that's the wrong one. There you go.
Yeah, you wishing get rid of that one.
Yeah, just one more. Next month, baby. Next month.
next month, maybe. Yeah.
All
right, yeah.
So,
Put it over it. That's fine.
right. So now I will take a peek at this room and see what I see. Go to like the middle.
Enter, what do your echo eyes see?
I cannot hear anything while I'm in the echo.
That was more of a joke.
Fair.
Did you?
Yeah.
Hear from your echo, can't you? Technically.
Why
Yeah.
can you see so much?
I don't see barely anything. I just see the cone of light.
Yeah, but how far back does it go? Ping on the map for me.
I can see up to
no. I
here.
can see. I can see. Okay, I can see now. What
I
you
can
see?
see there. This
Sorry,
is like the
I forgot.
Upper corner, and there's the upper corner over here.
Okay. As you enter the room, from what you can see, you notice that it's a very large room. The blackness continues all around you. You do notice from the light just no, because the chest's in the way. Yeah, you are in a giant empty room of blackness. You can't see that because technically the light is being blocked by the chest, which I can't really do here.
Fine.
Actually, I could. Hold on. Let's see what happens. Let's have some fun.
Experimentation time.
Yes. Yeah, I figured it would cut off all of it. Because now you can't see anything, right?
I can only see what was once illuminated.
Right, but you don't see any actual light.
Mm,
Yeah, because
No,
this doesn't account
don't know.
for height. This is just okay. Yeah, so that's all you see. You don't see anything else. But you know it goes in at least 30 feet.
yeah, I will let the party know. Then the echo will make its way back slowly. And then I'll drop it. I'm like, yeah. So there's the room goes at least 30 feet, but the light was being blocked by the chest. So I couldn't see anymore.
Pick the light source up with your echo.
No, it's still
Can it
down
not
there.
interact? No, can your echo not interact with objects?
It's a inanimate object that can't react with anything unless I attack from its position.
In game,
Okay.
it's a giant. It's the form of Nanter, but its material is shapeless smoke mist
Okay.
that takes the form of Nanter.
So that's like that's the Echo Knight like level 7 ability, right?
Oh no, it's level 3.
No, aren't you use it because
Oh, the echo.
Yeah.
Walk inside the echo. Yeah, that's like
Yeah.
level 7.
okay. Okay, well, huh. No one wants to go down there.
I'm not going down that way. For all I know, we could walk down the hallway, down the stairs go away, and then fly into the chest. No.
chest itself. Well, I guess
Why-
no, it's probably
Are
not
we
a
going
mimic.
down the staircase?
I'm not going down the staircase. Any of you can. I'm not.
Why are
I
we going
mean-
down the staircase?
That's
There's a
where
room.
you guys said we wanted to go.
But what's in the room?
Darkness. I couldn't see much because the light was being blocked by the chest.
We can
So
kind of
can we
see.
move the light?
Well,
You have
just
to go down there and pick
down
it
there.
up.
next to the chest.
Don't we have mage hand?
Oh, does someone have mage hand?
Oh, that's right. Yes.
That changes things. Well, shit.
I completely forgot. I better use it. Okay.
I mean, you're
But,
just such a
you-
wuss. Sometimes you still forget things.
And as
Don't
I walk
forget
past,
to-
I kind of flip them off as I keep walking past him. I get
Don't
down.
forget, too, there's another hallway by the staircase that the way we came, that we can check down too, right? No one's been down that hallway.
That is correct. Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Bartholomew will cast his mage hand, and once he casts it, it will go down the staircase, grab the coin, and then bring it back up to Bartholomew. Nanta, do you want me to throw it into the room itself?
Oh, I'll throw it this time. And yes.
Okay, and Bartholomew will hand the coin to Nanter. I'll just leave it right there for you.
Or Vex turns to
Right.
Roger. If the mage hand can grab the coin, why can't they just bring the coin with the hand in the room?
I don't know anything about magic. Maybe there's a limitation to distance.
Oh yes, that would make sense. And he starts writing that down.
Like I would probably skip it like a pawn down the stairs, to kind of get a ricochet. But maybe there's a distance, yeah. Like my helmet, I can only do like 30 feet.
I turn around. The mage hand can only go about 30 feet from myself. And I turn around to see what they're doing.
So Nanter will go. He'll wind up and he will yeet it as far as possible into the room.
Athletics.
A lot. Oh
No,
dang, you
actually,
already
this
did
is
it.
a straight strength.
Uh-huh.
I was gonna hit you with guidance before you did it, but you kind of already did before I could.
Damn it! They got stuck there.
It wouldn't have helped much.
Roll
Wait, did
again.
it only roll once?
Yeah.
Well, that's bull. All right. 10.
Gets right in front of the chest again.
It's like the worst thing is getting better doesn't do anything.
Why?
Bartholomew just kind of looks at Nanter.
Because, yeah, you threw it, it hits the stairs, it starts bouncing and rolling down the stairs, and then rests at the base of the chest.
Bartholomew
Mage hand.
It is cursed.
just a shit-eating grin on his face and looks at Nanter.
Go grab it.
Okay.
I know you're waiting for it. Come on.
And I cast it again, grab it, and then Bartholomew is just going to try and throw it from where use the mage hand to throw it into the room from where he is.
All right, do you have a class or racial feature that increases the ability of your mage hand?
Let me check just to be sure. I probably don't. Let me just be sure.
Think mage hands can throw shit? Maybe?
Anything specific?
Yes.
Not that no, not at all.
Okay, roll a d20 and add your spell casting ability.
Let me hear before you do that. Let me hit you with guidance.
Mm-hmm.
This would not actually help him since it's his
Oh, really?
hand
Okay.
and not him.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, so you said the modifier, correct?
The spell casting ability.
Okay, gotcha. So is that? Did it not roll?
6.
That's just a d20. The modifier is a +5, so it'd be an 11.
All right, and you're throwing it from the current location?
Yes.
Okay. The mage hand chucks it about another 10, 15 feet.
Works. Well, it's in the room now, and I kind of dismiss the hand with a wave of my own. Nanta, the coin's not all the way into the room, but it's kind of just in the entrance outside. So if you
That's
want to
workable.
go back down there.
Echo Nanter will make his way down. Walk over the chest. Then move in. What does he see now?
All right. Now you can see a little bit more. There are 4 marble columns that support the ceiling of this grand room. Twin staircases ascend to the what appears to be an upper balcony, an upper gallery. You do notice that the walls are lined with the intricate carving of the maze. However, at the entrance to this room, you notice there is a distinct disconnect from the maze. The only time you have ever seen this. The maze pattern continues along the wall. However, at the corner to the entrance of this room, there is a solid line that goes straight down both sides. On the floor in front of you stands an opaque crystal sarcophagus that is constantly changing colors.
Ooh.
On your left and right side, in front of the maze carving, you notice that there are minotaur murals that adorn the walls of this lower level.
I'm gonna go up the right stairway as far as my sight can allow me.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Sorry, you go up the stairs?
As far as my vision will allow me. Which I think would be like here.
Yeah, it goes up further. You can't really make out. There is something up there. You can't really make out. There seems to be something poking out up there, just barely in the edge of the light. At the top, you don't see any creatures or anything, anything living, but there seems to be maybe something up there.
So I will dismiss the echo. Just gonna put it over here for reference. But I'll dismiss the echo and say, well, that's a trippy room.
Trippy, you say?
Yeah, so there's this sarcophagus in the middle that's made out of crystal,
Mm-hmm.
but it changes colors constantly. And the walls have a maze, which stops
Right.
specifically at the entrance where the chest is. And then there are minotaur murals near some stairs, and some stairs that go up, which I couldn't see because it was dark. And then the room has 4 marble pillars. So maybe the chest leads you inside the maze. I don't know. I want to find out.
I would like to find out, but first we need to make sure that chest doesn't eat anybody.
Why would the chest eat somebody?
It's a hypothetical. I'm not saying it actually does. It's just a hypothetical.
In this
I
place,
mean-
I wouldn't put it past it.
I could
Kind of point, John.
I could bull rush into the chest, see what happens. Well, that would be a last resort.
I wouldn't even put that as the last resort, honestly. That's not even on the list of options, to me anyway.
So, are we going to figure out what to do about this chest, or do we want to maybe go to the other hallway where it seemed John came from?
I think we should go down the other hallway. We'll come back
Damn.
here at
I
another
agree
time.
with that. I agree with that. Let's check out that other hallway first.
So it seems strong that this room is the maze holds the key, but as far as the rest of the plaque, doesn't seem to hold true to anything.
This is correct.
That we know of yet.
Right.
Because there is another part that I could not see. Wait a minute. Couldn't you have your little bird move the coin further?
You're right, I could. Give me 1 minute. Edgar, would you be so kind as to go down there and grab the coin and move it a little bit further into the room, my friend? And with that, he should just take flight off of my shoulder, fly down here. Where's that? There. Grab the coin, and move it to. He lands on it, picks it up with one of his claws, and with that, he will drag it to about. Just I can do this right there on the table. Slides on the table, and then
That's the sarcophagus that changes colors.
Oh, okay.
So I'll know if you want to change what you're saying.
Yeah, I'll put like. Actually, yeah, I'll leave it about here in the middle of the room.
Okay.
It'll kind of fly around, just drop it there, and then fly back towards me and land back on my shoulder. All right, Nanta, that's done.
Okay. I'll be right back. And I will summon the echo again, and then the echo will make its way once again into the room. Now I will go ahead and move up the stairs. See what I can see.
Okay. You notice as you go up the stairs, you notice that the maze pattern continues up, but what doesn't continue are the murals of the minotaurs. That seems to be only on the lower portion of this chamber.
Okay.
And then at the very top in the middle, there is a large carving that appears to be of a maze that is separated from the maze on the wall. And upon looking a little bit closer, you notice that the pattern of the maze is constantly changing. Give me an intelligence check.
Disadvantage, right?
Yep.
Not bad.
Oh,
Not bad at all.
not too
It
shabby at all.
seems to be changing in rhythm to the pattern to the same timing that the sarcophagus changes colors, which is about once every 6 seconds.
So it's in rhythm, right?
Yeah.
Holds the key. Gotta be that man.
Can you repeat that? Sorry, I had to read something for work.
Which part?
He did the intelligence check about the maze shifting.
Gotcha. The maze that is carved in at the top of the balcony here is changing, and it seems to be, and it's changing its pattern of the maze, and that seems to be changing in rhythm with the sarcophagus changing colors.
Okay.
Which is about once every 6 seconds.
All right. I'll do a quick loop around, then go down these stairs, see if anything happens, anything catches my eyes. If not, I will head back up. Then I'll drop the echo.
Yeah, quick glance around the room, nothing. It's murals on the bottom, bare on the top, except for the carved in maze. The maze on the wall doesn't change, just the carved maze is the one that changes.
All right. So once I drop out, I'm like, okay, this changes a bit.
Mm-hmm.
So on the higher level, there's a maze. This maze is separate from the maze on the walls, and it changes constantly. Now I did notice that whenever the sarcophagus colors changes, the maze changes with it.
The maze and the sarcophagus change color at the same time.
Well, no, the maze doesn't change color; it just changes its layout, constantly changing.
As the sarcophagus is changing colors, you're saying?
Yes,
Art.
they change at the same time.
I'm gonna resume here.
Okay.
Same, paying more attention to sound than sight, but keeping this. Actually, I guess I was here. Keeping the same sort of angle. Or,
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, that
visual
plaque.
control.
Yep.
The plaque said the maze has the key. Assuming this has something to do with that, related to this.
Most likely, yes.
The color changing. I mean, you guys have explored more of this place now. Does the color changing mean anything to anyone?
No.
No, first time.
I believe this is the first time anything has altered color, especially in repetition.
Very curious.
The crystal sarcophagus is not new. Normally, when a puzzle is solved in a crystal sarcophagus, there's a fight of some kind, and then that reveals the true sarcophagus of the entombed god. Like with Wango, if you remember John and Meepo.
That's right. You guys are telling me about that. There's gods imprisoned or trapped down here. Past gods, I believe it was.
They're called trickster gods, but that's a misnomer.
Okay.
And some of them are not the best of people. Gods? Best of gods, I guess?
Deities, I guess would be a better word.
Yeah.
Deities.
They sound like minor deities, I take it then? Not.
I guess
so.
Orbeck is the local expert on how to classify these.
Orbeck,
Yes.
analysis.
Well, I would say that what are labeled as trickster gods are actually more along the lines of nature spirits, from what I can tell. They do have power, which was given by Upteo, of course, who was indeed a god of the area. But to call them gods, I would say, is probably just the natives trying to explain the unexplainable, as most gods are.
Said was a god? What happened?
A witch.
A being that gave these, and I use air quotes, trickster gods their power. You said used to be a god? Or was a god? Like past tense?
Oh, yes. From my findings and historical texts, Upteo appears to be no more.
Curious. I mean, it does happen.
So it seems, yes.
I heard rumor of a far off land, this character called Raceland. He has had with that.
But he killed his brother.
But he didn't know it was his brother. Sorry, no, but it wasn't his brother.
But he didn't know that.
It wasn't his brother.
But he didn't know it wasn't his brother. Best line in all of Dragonlance, by the way.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're talking about Dragonlance?
Yeah.
Yep.
That was my fucking jam back in the day.
My first car's name was Raceland because it was a gold Ford Focus. It didn't look like much, but by golly, it would do the job.
Yep. And seeing as how Damien are twins, we love the Trial of the Twins.
Yes.
Caramon, I think, was his brother, right?
Yep, Caramon.
Yep.
Yeah, the name of my character in our Saltmarsh game is a play on Raceland's name.
Oh. I figured.
Fair enough.
No, I told Park that. I'm like that's like just missing a letter or two.
Yeah. So one of my friends, we were like a bunch of us were reading those books, and he mispronounced it as Ralston, and that name was just always stuck in my head ever since.
That's like calling him. That's like calling him Durzit.
What's not to love about a nerd who gets bullied to the point where he becomes the end of the world?
Yeah.
Like
it's
how is that not everyone's favorite character?
Yeah, no, it's just that's what happens when someone gets pushed too far. Just rain apocalypse. Like
just start eating constellations for fun. Like
yeah.
All because he killed his brother. Anyway.
And then you send your brother back in time to do calisthenics.
Whoa, spoilers. 40-year-old book. All right, what are you doing?
Other hallway, I think, right? You guys have kind of decided on, unless someone wanted to brave these stairs.
Yeah. So, Roger, you mind leading this one?
Well, with the noise that I heard upstairs, I could definitely probably should keep a post here to see if anything comes down while we make our way. So I'll let you lead again, and I'll just keep a listen and lookout.
All right, that's a
and
fair
I'll bring
point.
up the rear to make sure that nothing gets us from behind. Ambush us.
Set up the rear.
Oh.
And from behind.
And from behind.
Bartholomew.
I live in the same sentence, actually.
Yeah.
Before we go, Bartholomew, I know I've asked a lot of you. Could you go get the coin again, so that we're not blind?
Just if you don't mind losing the coin, I mean, I can make something else a light source. It's not. It's a
Deal.
cantrip.
And I pull out my axe.
I will place my hand on the axe and cast light.
All right, John, your light goes
Yo.
out.
Ah!
Oh,
I thought the light I had that was the coin. Isn't that what we threw down the stairs?
Not your coin.
Oh.
Nanter has Zarius' coin.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Bartholomew, go get the coin for John, please.
Still need the damn coin.
The world is
Thunder
so
just sighs, and as he sighs, Edgar
Thank
flies
you.
off his shoulder to go grab the coin again, grabs it here, and bring it all the way back here. And then the bird, Edgar flies it to John.
You can just say he goes and gets the thing and brings it back.
That's
fine.
what I'm saying. Okay, places it in John's hand, and flies back on his shoulder. Ah, shit, hold on. Oops.
I'll grab that torch from you. Yoink.
Aw, they don't have it. I was gonna put the caboose meme from Red versus Blue. Who turned out the sun?
John, do you still have a light underneath you?
Aye,
See a
sir.
torch on his face, yes.
Aye, sir.
Okay. And now Nanter's axe is lit.
Nanter chuckles. Old man chuckles. Right, farm up. We're moving.
Okay,
For you, sir.
I shall be behind Nanter. Oh.
Back if you want to get me. Yep, there you go.
Am I dead?
John, move your character up.
You wish. You wish you'd be dead, boy.
Sorry, I'm trying to drag and make sure I get the torch underneath me.
Mhm.
What you doing, Meepo?
I just moved 5 feet over. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. There's some real life stuff going on.
They're leaving.
Go in front of Orvex.
They're leaving?
Yeah.
Yes.
Go back
Yes.
to the main room.
Dipping out.
Sorry about that.
1 square below Orvex.
I want to think. I can't get that thing to work.
Go
I've been trying
south of Orvex, Meepo. There you go.
Oh.
All right. You head your way down towards the hallway of dust and cobwebs. And a single
Nan-
set of tracks leading out.
Nanter, we'll be careful. And we'll also split the cobweb in half before moving onwards.
And your axe breaks.
Oh,
Ha-
GGEs.
had a good run.
How fucked
That's
would
a
that be?
goddamn sharp axe.
You wish it.
Sharp cobweb.
Clean through.
Just pulls out the necrotic magical sword. Alright, so after cutting it, Nanter will make his way all the way until he reaches a T intersection.
All right. Yeah, it's cobwebs all the way down. So you get to the T intersection and it goes off to your left and to your right as a T would.
Do I see past John's footsteps in any direction?
Give me a survival.
Take the first one because it automatically does the advantage thing.
Uh,
So it'd be the 15.
thank you, Dan.
Do you ever mean to ask? Is there any kind of like any sort of noises down here? Or is it basically just deathly quiet, unless like aside from like the noise the skeleton is making?
The only noise, other than the noise the skeleton was making, was the mechanical grinding sound coming out of the pit in the center of the main room.
Okay.
15, yeah. You see, if you're facing that T intersection, the footsteps are coming out of the right or the west hallway.
This one?
No, if you're
Oh, sorry. This.
you're right.
Yeah. My character's right. Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
And no, yeah.
Nanter says we're going right towards John's footsteps.
All right. Do I?
He will continue.
Hold on.
cutting
As you turn the
cobweb.
corner, you notice a slight blue glow coming from the end of the hall, about 20 feet down, about 35 feet down.
Oh, there's a blue light. Scared.
You do notice that at the end of the hall is a ornate rectangular mirror that's mounted. Who is messing with their character token into the walls of my dungeon?
Not I, said the fly.
Mhm.
That was my mistake. I was trying to move the torch out from under the bird, and yeah, that's my bad.
I appreciate you saying that, but that was actually my fault because I have dark vision at 60 feet. And if I am correct, no, wait, that was corner.
Anyway, at the end of the
Yeah,
hall
that was
is
me.
a ornate rectangular mirror that seems to be mounted on the wall opposite what appears to be the entrance to a 15-foot by 15-foot room that is slightly glowing blue.
Is it a baby blue?
I would say, guys, it's a mirror. I think we found the other part of the puzzle. Well, one of the other parts.
Does it hold 12?
Can't see from here, but it's blue.
It's blue or it's reflecting blue?
It's emanating a blue hue, and the entire room is blue hued because of it.
I almost have my RGB set up.
Sierra can his damn RGB setup, man. We found his PC gaming room.
Then I'll be the ultimate fighter.
Mentor will carefully make his way, cutting the cobwebs
Mhm.
until he reaches like right outside the room.
Back up 5 feet.
No, sorry. Here.
Okay. Charisma saving throw, please.
Fuck.
This. Oh.
I'm gonna use my inspiration on this.
Okay.
That's a good idea, probably. And it's worse.
Oh. I have to take the new roll. too.
9. I had to take the 9, yeah.
Okay. I need you to roll a d12, please.
Good lord.
Nine.
Okay. Bartholomew.
Mm-hmm.
As you round the corner and you see Nanter slowly creep his way forward, Nanter seems to get sucked into the mirror and disappears.
We have a problem. Nancy's gone.
Hold that thought. As you cry out for that, Nanter is gone, and you seem to have a problem. In front of the mirror is one of those giant four-armed gargoyles.
It's not moving at all.
And he starts running after you.
Oh, god damn, no.
I need everyone except Nanter to roll initiative.
God damn it.
Select
I'll be
your
right back.
token and hit initiative.
Click your token and roll initiative.
I love it. I was on 18 for a long time.
We put the
But
birds.
Roger can't be over 10. Never rolled lower initiatives than on Roger in my life.
I have to ask, why is my initiative so low?
What's your dex?
It's based on dex.
Oh,
Feats
okay.
and dex. It's all feats and dex.
You're complaining about. I'm +0.
I was just confused because, like, I swear every character I've ever had has like gained initiative as they grew higher level.
Oh man, hold on.
See,
I thought I cleared the initiative. I didn't. All right, roll it again if you don't mind, and I'll put in your original initiatives.
I'm gonna roll like shit. I'm ready for it.
Oh no, it's the exact same roll.
That was even better.
You're welcome, Park. I'm here.
Oh,
for
I
you.
did. I did the exact same roll too. Holy shit.
Okay.
I mean,
Mine's
mine was a 16. So
See, Percival and I are true.
Right, you
Trevor.
guys are true players.
That was
Yes.
22.
Where's John?
Exactly.
I forgot to select my token, but it was 13. Hang on, I'll roll again.
Yeah, please. I know what your original initiative is. I just need it in the list.
There you go. Sorry, when I would select my character, I hit the torch.
I want to see the torch appear in the turn.
Torch gets a turn.
Pointy, you go. Okay, it's natural 20 plus 8.
Oh, and he becomes a tiny coin golem.
Isn't there cursed swords in D&D that actually can move?
Oh, there's cursed
Oh, yeah.
everything that can move. It's
Yeah,
called
I'm
sentience.
sure.
All right.
That's it.
And this is just so happens, Bartholomew, you are first to act.
Great. Bartholomew is going to push us personal and get the fuck out the way. Out. Nope. Bye. He's gone. Don't go that way. We need to go. Go now. Go. As he starts running.
Does not have a roll?
Oh, thank you.
Mad's a bamf. He gets this turn. Yeah. Whose dex is higher? I wonder.
Yeah, no, Bartholomew still goes first.
Yeah.
Bartholomew's is still higher? Dang.
Yeah.
Reasons.
Dang. No, Orvex is the freaking Prince of Thieves. What are you talking about? Yeah. I
No.
know you're a snake person.
Nah.
Anyway,
no,
anyway.
But he's a wily old man.
Yes, but
Anyway.
no. Never mind. I'm not gonna
Can-
say it. But as Bartholomew's
Okay,
pushing
you have
past
special
everybody-
stuff that give you overdex. You don't have to keep saying, nah, never mind. Never mind. We understand. He's still a rogue.
Yeah, Bartholomew, as he's pushing past people, he's just screaming, "Run, run, go, go!" He's screaming, "Run, run, run!" No context behind it, just run.
So you move 10 feet and end your turn?
I guess I'll take my reaction as
Oh.
to.
I didn't realize I muted myself. So you push 10 feet and end your turn?
As far as I can get, but I'm not sure if I can get past to where either Meepo is or past him, because.
I think the problem is me.
Actually, since it is in combat, moving through a friendly takes double movement. So that is, you're at 15, you're at 15 feet. You have 15 more feet. So that's about as far as you could move.
Okay. Yes. Yes, that'll be my turn.
All right. If you wish, I will back up. We'll back up, and Orvex will go 5, 10, and he'll get back in that hole. All right, Meepo, what are you doing?
Solo.
What's up?
Meepo, what are you doing?
Panicking.
I mean,
I-
that's a good start, yeah.
I can't grovel counter and beg with stuff I can't see. So, um, I don't know. I assume I'll give space. So I'll back up to Roger, and then I will ready a fire bolt if I see whatever Bartholomew is screaming at or running from.
Okay. That ends your turn? I just gotta know when your turn's over.
Yeah. Well, you said I can move through people at half distance, right?
Double
Or
speed.
like half speed.
Yeah. Twice speed, but yeah.
So
5 feet becomes 10 feet. Unless you have an ability from your racial that says you can move through a creature without issue.
okay. So that is 10.
Yeah.
That is then 20.
Yeah.
Is that 25 or 30?
What do you... So if you're at 10 in front of Roger, moving through Roger would put you at 20.
Yeah, but then moving off of Roger
Would be
that
another 5. So 25.
5. So yeah, 25. Okay. And then I'm gonna like duck the corner then. So kind of like peek in the corner.
How much more movement do you have after 25?
30.
Oh, okay. So you don't move your full... Okay, so you're just in the corner. John.
Okay, well, seeing as I see Bartholomew coming out running and screaming saying run, I'm going to move my maximum speed, so that would get me, so getting here, and then it's 10, so that'll drop me here for about 40, I believe. Let me measure that. Okay, so that was here. 1, 2, 3, that's 20. So
Is Bartholomew on Orvex?
No.
No, Orvex is back here. He's back there.
Orvex ran behind you back into
Oh,
the
I see
10-foot
him.
hallway.
Yeah.
I missed that, but I see his little token.
And then I will add my bonus to move the extra feet to get down there by Orvex.
Okay, taking the dash action or
Yeah.
bonus dash.
Yep.
Okay.
To get right next to to get basically in the same corridor as Orvex.
That's fine.
And I'll stop here, and then I don't think I can do it. Oh, damn! I grabbed the torch again. And I don't think I can do anything else after that because that's my bonus.
Okay.
And that's
Well, that was your movement and your bonus action. Technically, you would still have an action then.
okay. Then I will ready my bow and arrow.
Okay, and what's the trigger?
Trigger will. How about trigger will be after Meepo fires whatever he fires? Was it the thunder? Was it bolt? Not.
So your trigger is if you see Meepo shoot something.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's bolt, not ball.
Well, you're not sure, but
Okay.
out of game you said Thunderbolt.
Okay. All right, and that'll end me.
Percival.
Okay, guess I'm not gonna stay here by myself, so. Oh fuck! I'm a dwarf, right? It's 25 feet of movement, isn't it? Not 30. Isn't it? I'm pretty sure dwarves can only move 25.
I mean,
Yep,
you could
25.
dash if you don't use an action.
Dwarves are very
Yeah.
dangerous over short distances.
Yes, they are. Yeah, so I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Who's that? Someone still left down the hallway, or is that
Me.
oh, you didn't go very far, huh?
I couldn't.
If I can't hold the spell, if I hold the spell, I basically cast it, right?
At the end of just before your next turn, if you don't release it, the spell slot is used.
Okay, so I don't want to hold a spell. I don't want to. I mean, if everyone's out here, and all I know is you came screaming around the corner, telling everyone to run, and then you stopped, and everyone else took off running.
Well, I couldn't get past him further. I couldn't literally go past nobody else.
So I basically saw you trying to frantically claw your way past people, but the hallway was too clogged up. Essentially,
yeah,
okay.
pretty much. Yeah.
All right. We'll take the dash action, but I'll stay 10, 15. We'll stay right here, so at least I can still see you. And DM, as I run out here and kind of glance down, there's no change into this room with the patrolling skeleton.
Nope, he's still moving around.
Okay. And then I will stop right here. And I could bonus action. I don't know what the hell it is. I mean, I could get my spiritual weapon up, but that's a spell slot. What level is spiritual weapon? Is level 1? No, it's not. It's level 2. Yeah, I'm just going to. Oh, I'll hit. Oh shit, I can't. It's touch. I was gonna say I could hit him with guidance, but that's touch. You know what? Let me just. Goddamn, that's 5 feet too. Yeah, no, might as well. If anything hostile comes around that corner, I'm gonna hit it with Toll the Dead.
Okay.
At least it can do some damage. I mean, it's not gonna be full damage because there's no damage, but.
So you're holding Toll the Dead for anything to come through?
Anything hostile.
Hostile.
Like if it's looks like it's gonna attack. Is it Bartholomew down there? Then I'll hit it with Toll the Dead.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Damn it. Sorry, I accidentally closed Roll20 DM version.
Ooh, that's not good.
Free
Hey,
reign.
all the monsters are gone. Yay!
Yay!
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay. Sorry, 1 second.
DM, I can't hold Toll the Dead because I action dash. Toll the Dead isn't a bonus action.
Oh, okay. All right, so you're not holding.
No, basically, literally as a cleric, really the only thing I have that I can do as a bonus action is cast spiritual weapon. I'm not going to do that
Right.
quite yet.
Okay. All right, we're back. Okay, so that'll bring us to Roger.
What did you see, Bartholomew?
The turn order for me disappeared on my screen.
Oh yeah, me too. Your DM screen must have got rid of it.
Yeah.
Oh, turn order.
Yeah.
Did I
Mark?
just slide the map? What?
I think you somehow messed up.
What did I mess up?
I can move Orvex's name and I can't control my
Refresh my
token
page.
anymore. Also, the turn order's
Oh
gone.
god, I just tried to pan the screen and I moved Roger's name.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh
if I,
god. Undo
if
whatever
I-
you did.
Let me log out and log back.
Just
in.
refresh
Yeah,
your
refresh your page.
refresh your page.
Yeah, refresh page over. It helped to fix it.
Refresh your page.
Oh. Okay.
He broke it.
That's actually not me. I can't do that. That's Roll20 working. I had nothing to do with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. That was freaky.
Right. And turn order. Okay.
Is turn order still blank?
Yep.
For anyone else?
Yeah.
Still blank.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I.
I don't think any of us can see turn order.
Nope. I see
Like
the.
we see it, but we don't have any numbers or people.
Yeah, no numbers people on it at all.
Nope. Nothing.
Yes.
There it
Oh,
is.
hi there.
Hey, there it is.
There she is.
Oh, no, no, no.
Okay. Same question to Bartholomew.
Gargoyle, and I just say the word gargoyle. That's all I say.
Gargling. That's a weird word to say.
Gargoyle.
I immediately look at those gargoyle statues again and just see if they're moving at all. I guess it's not my turn, so
No, but as you're moving out there, no, they're still statues.
okay.
I guess I'll go here using movement and I guess action to get to be here. And actually, what is it? Try to
Alt.
lean investigate, and I guess I'll do 3/4 cover. Ready my bow. And
Give me a percentile.
percentile. Wow.
Wow.
That's a great number.
Dan,
Wow.
give me a percentile.
What a handsome number.
Who gave you percentile?
Dan percentile.
Oh.
The tree.
Wait, me? What?
Yeah,
Oh,
Dan
sorry.
percentile.
D100, please.
Okay. Where's my natural state? There's my tabs open. D100. There it is. Oh. 36.
Give me a D12, please.
Who?
Dan.
12.
Okay. Yeah, you see at the end of the hallway is a large 4-armed stone gargoyle, much like the ones you saw in the center room. However, this one is very much alive and looking right at you, about ready to charge.
Wait, at me?
No, at Roger.
No, me.
Oh, okay.
How big is he?
15 feet tall, 10 feet tall, sorry.
How big is the hallway?
5 feet wide by 8 feet high.
That's what I thought. Okay. I'll keep my bow trained.
Is that in your
But-
turn?
So, let me rephrase. I'm not readying an action to fire at anything. I am readying alertness to avoid anything coming down the hallway.
Actually, retcon, it is not alive. It is a statue.
Okay. Same statement.
Doesn't look like it's about to charge, or that it's still about to charge. It's just a
He
statue.
may be in the pose of ready to charge. but
Yes, he is in the pose of ready to charge.
Oh.
It is very much a statue.
Gaia.
Same statement. I'm not readying an attack action. I am readying an avoidance, dodge, reflex, cat backward.
You're
bounce.
taking the dodge action.
Yes.
Okay.
That if something comes and I'm hoping I notice anything behind me, but I'm obviously looking at the gargoyle.
Okay.
Cool. So
Bartholomew, back to you.
Bartholomew run down about another 15 feet down the hall, and as he's running, he notices that Roger came down the hallway and stopped moving, kind of aiming in the corner, with the bow and everything. What are you doing, Roger? Why aren't you? Come on!
I'm making sure everyone else can leave.
Okay, and then he just keeps going till he gets about to where Percival and Meepo are, and he turns around, and he's not going to ready an action, but he's just going to be just waiting to see what happens, not be his turn.
Okay. Orvex readies his bow. Meepo spell fizzles. Back to your turn.
I'm going to re-ready it in preparation for anything that comes charging with Roger down the hallway.
Roger comes charging down the hallway. Meepo looses a spell. You shot my wife. We were just so happy.
We found her.
The only one with you. I know for a fact you'd be happy if I shot and killed.
All right, I'm
But
sorry.
sadly, they are inside.
Are you staying there?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's it. So,
All right, Percival.
Huh, okay, so nothing's happened. Look down there. Roger, do you want some light?
No, I can see fine. Thank you.
Okay. I guess because Yeah, I might as well. If something does come down this hallway, I need to be kind of in front of everyone because I've got decent. So I'll go here, and then yes, I will now hold. Let's take another step forward, give some people room to maneuver. I will hold the Toll the Dead cantrip. If anything comes from any of those hallways and starts to attack Roger, I'll hit him with Toll the Dead. Oh, and what do you see? What's down that hallway?
Well, there's a garg. Do I still? Can I reply to this?
Yeah, he's like 20 feet away from you.
Well, I already used one reaction to reply once, so I wasn't sure.
No, this is free.
Okay. All right, let me rephrase.
As long as it's not a soliloquy.
Okay. There is a gargoyle, but it's a statue. I'm just kind of watching it right now.
No sign of Nanter?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right, John, still holding?
Still holding.
Roger?
Fine question.
And that's work. I am on call, so give me a moment.
Oh, damn.
It's not
All right,
me
man.
getting the call during D&D? Wow.
Is that the Halo song I just heard?
Probably not.
Like some kind of chanty, but I don't think it was a Halo song.
Like maybe Game of Thrones, but knowing Park, it wouldn't be Halo.
I'm gonna say I still haven't watched Game of Thrones ever.
Or, like, I know Quartz, I think, is Skyrim. Quartz is Dovahkiin. But, you know, the title for Skyrim. At least one time it was.
Why don't you do a fancy one?
Me?
Yeah.
I used to, but my phone hasn't been off vibrate for like 6 years. I used to have. Do you know what a polyphonic ringtone is?
Polyphonic ringtone.
Yeah. The
That's a
olden time, when the Nokia when the Nokia ruled the world, and the Motorola Razr was the usurper, we had little ringtones called polyphonic. Do you know what a MIDI is? MIDI.
Yeah, MIDI files? Oh,
Well,
yeah.
I'm asking if Ice knows. I know you're the same age, but do you remember the MIDI files, Ice?
Give me an example, because I may know what you're talking about, but I'm like you're using terms.
8-bit sound, like Nintendo sounds, but a little bit better.
Okay.
So remember the ringtones in the early phones that were just kind of not quite 8-bitty, but like digitized for sure.
Right.
Yeah. So that's a polyphonic ringtone. It's not a pure data. It's not a pure music file, like we have right now with the MP3s, etc.
Right.
But they're more like computerized.
Right. It's how they made some of the music on the earlier video games.
Kind of, yeah. Yeah. So I had like somebody told me that you had a boyfriend that looked like your girlfriend. That one. So I bought those songs. We had those songs as my ring. I bought those. Then I learned how to download songs and put them onto phones. So I had music. I had specialized ringtone. Everyone had their own text tone and ringtone. But my phone hasn't been on vibrate for like 5, 6, maybe even 10 years. Hasn't been a reason for it.
Dude, Nokia Kick was the shit back in the day.
I had the Blackjack too. That's like the BlackBerry meets the Motorola. It was great. I had emulator. I played Zelda all day.
This is the day when you could drop the phone and go, "Oh, I just dropped my phone." There wasn't that heart-wrenching moment of, "I dropped my phone."
No, even better. It was the day it said, "Oh, my battery's dead. Okay, let me put in my spare while I charge this one." Yeah, those days.
Oh, I miss those days.
Yeah.
Also, a battery would last you more than
Well,
this
and I have to.
ringtone. This
What?
ringtone was a shit back in the day.
Let's hear this one. Is it? That is the Frozen Throne.
I don't know why. Fucking I knew so many people that use this ringtone.
Oh, it's when Snake ruled the world. Yeah.
Mm.
You had Snake as your game of choice.
Yes, yeah, yes.
What was I about to say? I was about to say something. I don't remember.
Your phone was never off silent. Has been off silent 6 years.
No, it was something else.
Hmm.
I don't know. It's something you said that made me think of something, but then Kick ruined my train.
No.
Sorry. Kick does that.
Yeah, Kick can do that.
Yeah, well, I was talking about how like you could drop your phone, not have to worry about it, and then the spare battery thing.
Yeah. Said spare battery charged. Then I think you said something else. Anyway. It don't matter.
Okay, so did you when you guys text people, did you use T9 word?
T9. Yeah, absolutely T9. You know, 111-22-333-4444-6644.
Well, you know, remember how there was the thing that would like it kind of auto spell what you were gonna say?
Oh no, I did T9. I've hated autocorrect ever since autofill.
Okay. Yeah. That's See, I didn't use that either, right? Like, because I could text people in, like with my phone in my pocket because I memorized how many clicks it took.
Well, yeah,
right.
I turned off autofill.
Yeah, it was so nice, just being able to be okay. Like, I need to text this person. It's like I feel like a Morse code breaker, man.
I remember sitting specifically. I was working at the movie theater in my area, so that means I just came home from college. So it was like 07. And I had, I think it was a Motorola. Maybe it was something like the Razor. But I had a phone, and I just downloaded. Somebody told me Polyphonic, and I played that thing. Such a good song on the phone. Sounded really good.
The first music ringtone I ever had was it was like the MIDI version of Beverly Hills Cop theme song. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah.
And it's dun 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 kind of thing. I was like that MIDI form.
I remember back when you could actually more customize your phones too, because when they flipped open, some of them had like the ability to swap the color case on them.
Mm-hmm.
I thought phones are just gonna keep getting smaller and smaller, and now like they're half the size of a fucking tablet.
Well, yeah. Once we realized we could look at things on the internet with them, with the first,
yeah.
Well, I mean, the thing was you could do it before with the BlackBerry. No one wanted a BlackBerry. Then they came out with the touchscreen. Yeah, I think the Apple came out before the Droid, wasn't it?
Probably. I think so.
Wait, the Apple came out before the Droid?
No, the iPhone. The iPhone came out before the Droid did, I think.
Yes.
It was the iPod had the touchscreen technology, right? And then they kind of like put it on their phone too.
Yeah, and then they just morphed it into a phone. That's all they did.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, then the Droid was the answer to it.
There you go, Ice. There you go.
Yep. I didn't want to say it directly, but that's the real reason. We all know it.
We all know it.
Yep.
Right about that.
Awesome. That is fucking awesome.
It's like, holy crap, we can look at porn on the phone. And now they got that new one by is it Samsung that makes it where it's like it flips open like the old ones used to, where you remember had the keyboard inside of it, but it's just an entire screen.
All those bendable screen things now they got. Yeah, I kind of want one of those.
You weren't really you didn't pay much attention to like new technology. What year is it? 2022? 10, 15 years ago, Ice?
I mean, I did for the most part, but
wow, we got lucky. That was one of the fastest calls I've ever had.
KB, do you mind if I ask how old you are?
35.
Older.
37.
35 plus 6.
Oh, I didn't think you were that much older. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you might did you keep track of technology about 10, 15 years ago?
Somewhat.
In the phone area,
I've never been like a huge like techie, but I mean like I have like passing interest in shit that's cool, I guess.
Okay.
Oh, it wasn't like hardcore.
So, like Betamax and Opera, and Ubuntu, there's a technology in phone that was light years ahead of its time, but got squashed by other companies. It was a completely modular phone. So you had the screen, and the back plate was, think of Legos, right? Except they were connectors.
Oh,
So-
phone blocks.
Yeah, phone blocks. Yeah, and we're still. Oh, I remember that. Tabitha had that. Yeah. So phone blocks is. So if you needed a phone with big memory, big battery, or whatever, the back was modular, so you could put whatever installment you wanted, and that would be your phone.
Yo, I think you showed me this. Yeah, the phone that you could, was basically like you could put anything you want in it.
It's
Very
It's
possible.
interchangeable modules. And
vaguely familiar, but I don't I couldn't put my finger on it.
It's fine.
I watched the YouTube video announcement for like the original prototype for the guy who originally created it, and then it was bought, but then like no one could follow up with it, so it just died.
It died. Yeah, probably because it got squashed.
Yeah, that sounds like a cool
Phone
idea,
blocks.
honestly.
Yeah, it
You
was.
make
yeah.
whatever phone you want.
I watched the whole
You got
video on this thing. It was a remarkable idea, and I love the idea of it. But like, there was a lot of things that was like said about it, like the connections, like the quality of it, like how fragile it would end up being. There's like a ton of different things that were like perceived wrong with it, and then it was actually bought. Like the concept was bought. I want to say by Google, but then it just never came to fruition. I don't know why. Maybe because it would have ruined all the phones. I don't know.
It sounds like it's a cool concept for sure.
Oh, it is.
Too bad they
Oh,
never.
it probably got
put
squashed
them
by
right.
Apple so fast.
Probably.
You would think so.
Because that would put Apple so hard out of business. In the phone department. Because Apple is so strict and stringent about what you can do to a phone. To have a phone 100% customizable to your very whim, everyone would jump on that.
Yeah, this would have been around. Steve Jobs would have been alive when this came out, right? Oh yeah, he would have squashed this quicker.
And Jobs was ruthless.
That's what I'm saying. he would have
Ruthless.
You'd have buried this thing in the dirt if you thought it was going to compete.
If anyone wants to watch a movie, watch Pirates of Silicon Valley. That's a movie.
The one with God, what's the other? Same guy who plays Magneto or played Magneto that plays Steve Jobs.
Are you guys ready, or are we waiting on someone?
Oh yeah, let's go.
Yeah, I think we're all here.
Okay. So Roger, I believe we left off on you.
Yes, we did.
Okay. I'll continue watching and waiting and see if anything happens, and I'll dodge if it happens. End my turn.
So you're staying there and dodging?
Well, like last time.
All right. All right, so nobody's moved in an entire round other than
Me.
Bartholomew. We're back to you.
I moved a little bit.
It's like I think
fair. I forgot about that. Yeah. He's just slow and fat. I forgot.
Just stealthy dwarf. You don't even notice.
All of China noticed.
Yeah. Anyway. Is it leaving the room? As I call it, Roger.
It's still not moving.
But Bartholomew is just going to move another 10 feet back this way, just in case, and this is his turn. Nothing's going to happen, just his turn.
All right. Are you holding anything? Just standing there?
Yep,
You're
standing.
going to take an action to dash?
No, I'm just not going to move any more than I already have.
Orvix is holding till told otherwise. Meepo?
Same thing. Holding, recasting the fizzled spell,
Okay.
waiting to figure out what's going on, trying to be prepared.
All right, so Meepo reholds in silence, waiting. Percival.
Okay. Who's that saw Bartholomew? What exactly happened in Anter?
He went into the mirror, and then that gargoyle came through and was about to charge me. And that's when I ran.
You saw the gargoyle come through the mirror?
Yes.
And was it moving or was it
Yep,
like
it was moving. It was moving and it was about to come after me.
Okay. So I am going to 5, 20. Perfect. Right behind I guess we'll some right I can't do the stay right here. I'll kind of lean forward and whisper to Roger, is there a mirror? You see an ant anywhere?
I guess since it's not my turn, it's just sort of a quick thing.
Yeah, just reply to me when it's your turn.
So I see a mirror. I don't see anything in the mirror because I can't see past the gargoyle.
No, he's blocking all of your view for the back wall.
I can't see past the gargoyle.
Okay, and then again, I will hold here and hold a Toll the Dead, and that will be my turn.
John?
I will keep my action ready because I see Meepo is still standing guard, but I am perplexed as to why nothing has come out of the hallway yet.
Roger?
Okay, since it's been a few seconds, I'll step into the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Can't take action slowly, so I will step here. And actually, I'll step here. And still just speak kind of. This time I'll have my sword and shield out. I'll just kind of observe. And hold my. Can I hold a dash?
It's an action, yeah.
Okay, so I hold a dash that if I get started to charge, I'll make my way back. And I'll just kind of talk over my shoulder. Percival, I'm just watching what this thing might do. And if, that's about it. Then I'll end my turn.
Okay. I'm going to take us out of turn order since no one's doing anything.
Okay.
Has the danger passed?
I don't know, Meepo.
Looks fine from down here.
So
I was kind of talking to my wife. What did Roger go around the corner?
yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna follow Roger around the corner. I guess I'll just kind of peek my head back out. The gargoyle's not moving. Appears to be in a statue. You said there was a mirror somewhere?
It came out of the mirror and then looked like it came out of the mirror and was going to come after me, and that's when I ran.
Oh, it's a statue now. Any ideas how to get? I mean, have you guys experienced anything like this yet? And I take it no.
Well, the only thing that's happened is someone's been trapped in the maze wall, like you, but nothing took its place.
Okay.
There was a trap in the hallway, or in a tunnel, and Meepo was trapped by that. But that was more of a two chambers switching locations.
Actually, this might be a good situation for find traps because it's such a small area. I haven't used it. Yeah, DM, I'm gonna cast at second level find traps straight down this hallway into that room. I mean, I guess technically it's just anything within 120 feet of me will get detected.
Can you link it in chat, please, the spell?
Yes. How do I do that from here? I'll just.
If you should see when you click the spell, there should be a VTT display in VTT.
Oh, got you.
Thank you.
Oh, it's
I love it. Mark gives me the god that says always double check and triple check and gets a little upset when I always double and triple check.
I don't get upset.
I said a little upset. No one's doing anything. I have to be cautious. Fuck you.
No, that's fine. I just have to know where the danger lies. And where are you looking?
Straight like down the hallway Roger's into that room with the mirror, specifically. And then yeah, I mean, I guess it's instantaneous. I guess it's just the instance, like it's just the second for like what direction I'm looking and
Correct.
whatnot. Like you can't like glance down this way then behind me. So yeah, I'd just be in the room with the hallway and the room with the gargoyle and the mirror in it.
You do sense that there's a trap in that direction. The general nature of the danger.
Yes. And perhaps you can give us some kind of clue as to what happened.
Yeah, I'm trying to think how that would play out. The general nature of the danger is teleportation.
Okay. Then having sensed this, say to Roger, there is some sort of trap. From what Bartholomew said, I'm guessing it's centered on that mirror, and it's some sort of teleportation trap. Where it teleports, I don't know. How it's activated, I don't know.
Can you ask Bartholomew to come down here?
Bartholomew, you're needed.
Okay, coming. And Bartholomew will just walk his way down. What's the problem?
Where did Nanter disappear at?
He disappeared about 10 feet from you going to the room.
Excuse me.
So I point in front of my feet. Not here, but I point slightly further. About there?
Yes. About right there, yes.
Okay. I will step here.
Give me a D100, please.
Oh.
Okay. Who wants to determine his fate?
I
be
mean,
Bartholomew.
me. Nothing
I'll
bad
do it.
happens ever.
I'll do it.
You'll do it? So
Yeah.
if something bad happens, another player can blame Bartholomew?
Yeah. Scapegoat. Let's do this.
All right. It is within 25.
The percentile, right?
Yep.
All right.
That is not within 25. So,
oh, sorry, go ahead.
Roger, as you walk forward one more step, you kind of start to get your bearing and kind of look up a little bit, and you notice some movement behind the gargoyle statue. Possibly where they said this mirror is supposed to be. You do notice the blue glow. But you just can't make out what it is. And you turn back to your companions.
So I'm forced to turn around physically?
No, I just figured you would turn back.
No.
Okay. Then you don't turn back. Or I guess you turn back to Bartholomew kind of like, okay, so this is it, we're good. And then you look back towards the gargoyle.
Oh yeah, that's about No. I trusted what Bartholomew was saying. I was specifically stepping here to see if anything happened, but if nothing happened as expected, there was something else I wanted to do.
All right. Get rid of the part where you turn back. You notice some movement in the what they said is the mirror behind the gargoyle.
Okay. Bartholomew and Percival, can you go up the hallway about 20 feet?
You mean back the way we came?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, I think that'll help.
And then if you don't hear anything in a minute, feel free to come back down. Something bad happened to me.
Okay. Bartholomew will cautiously head back up this way.
I detect thought by sensing things within 30 feet.
What intelligence does it need?
Anything over 3. Or doesn't speak a language. Anything under 3 or doesn't speak a language is unaffected.
And you just detect the presence of something, or you hear the thoughts?
I'm currently detecting the presence of thinking creatures I cannot see.
Within 30 feet of you.
Within 30 feet.
You detect the presence of several things with thought within 30 feet of you.
See, this is where the language is so garbage.
You're welcome.
Because no, keep in mind it is blocked by 2 feet of rock, 2 inches of metal.
Oh, 2 feet of rock.
It is blocked by 2 feet of rock.
Okay, that changes things.
The gargoyle is I don't know. It doesn't say linear, but it does say 2 feet of rock.
Okay. Then you do detect the presence of something.
Of something?
Yes.
I would like to read its mind. Read its thoughts.
Does it make a save, or do you just get flat
It's the
surface
initial.
thoughts?
It's the initial one. It's
just flat surface thoughts.
I guess technically it could get a
Link
save.
it.
Yeah, it does get a save. Sorry, cast on. That's not what I wanted.
Display on VTT.
I know my mouse moved.
Mm-hmm.
So once detected is the last paragraph, you'll see it immediately, and then it's the DC save, and my DC save is 13 Wisdom. Oh, it is initially the surface thoughts. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Initially surface thoughts, but no
so surface
save.
Thoughts, yeah. So first I'll do surface.
The save is only if you go deeper.
Right.
Okay. Okay. The initial surface thoughts that you hear are, God, no, yeah, it's just fire.
Can I understand the language?
What languages do you speak?
Common, Elvish, and Giant.
Nope.
Have I ever heard these utterances before?
I'm going to say no.
Okay. I'm going to dig deeper.
All right. DC 13?
Wisdom 13, yeah.
You cannot push any deeper. It resists you, and you are shunted out.
Okay, guys, you can come back down.
Wait for Percival to move, and I follow him.
Okay.
So, either that gargoyle is alive, or something's very close to it that sounds like in its thoughts.
I mean, Bartholomew saw the gargoyle move, so I'm assuming it's alive.
What
you did see its? You saw its like limbs moving, Bartholomew, like it was actually walking on its own.
Yes, it came out and looked like it was about to charge me immediately.
Okay. It honestly looks like it's too large to fit in this hallway.
Percival, as you're looking at it, first off, you see something you see movement dashing around behind it. And then second, it looks like it's about to charge you.
There's something behind it, and you're right, it does look like it's about to charge. Like, so it actually moved, or it's just like a feeling I get by looking at it?
Which part? Okay. That was two separate things.
The gargoyle. Oh, you think the thing behind it looks like it's about to charge?
No, you see flashes of movement in behind it. However, the gargoyle is huge, so it's taking up much of your vision for what is actually behind the gargoyle. On the separate note, the gargoyle appears to be a statue. However, it is in the pose like it's about to charge you.
Okay. It's a scratch. Yeah, so there's definitely something moving around behind that.
I'm just
That
letting you know
statue.
I'm just letting you know you're seeing what Bartholomew is describing. However, you're not seeing this thing move.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
Roger was about to say. I mean, it's been in this position the whole time. Did it crawl out and get to this position, or did it just appear in this position?
It came out of the mirror. It came out of the mirror, and it, like I said, literally was about to charge me.
Well,
I kind of want to. Is there
did
any
you-
rubble laying around me,
Sorry.
DM, like rocks or anything, like something I can pick up with my hand?
Not there, no.
Okay.
first of all,
Inside the room, there is.
Did you say the nature of the trap to out loud, like
Yes,
to us?
it is teleportation in nature.
Bartholomew, you know teleportation. Could it have just materialized with changing locations, and that's why it looked? Because it's. I mean, I'm pretty confident that the thoughts I heard is this creature, but it hasn't moved.
You're not wrong there, but in the moment when it appeared, it frightened me, so I just, ran. But yes, it is possible it could have teleported into that room.
Oh, and
Keep in mind, there's definitely something behind that statue. That is moving currently.
Really quick. The helm resets at dawn. I'm guessing the long rest is not going to count. It has to be dawn.
It has to be dawn.
Okay, so I understand, because that's the whole gym butcher thing. So you'll have to tell me when it's dawn.
Okay. It is not.
Okay. I know. Okay. With Percival saying that and reminding me of the movement, I'd like to see if I can. It's going to be your fault, KB. I'd like to look around, see if I can get a better. I'm not moving forward, but like lean left, right, up, down, get a better view of the mirror to see if I can make out what is moving behind him.
Percentile.
He's doing
totally KB's fault.
He's doing the
That was
scab.
my fault.
He's doing the scab wiggle.
The scab wiggle. 44.
Okay. This will be Percival's fault. Percival, percentile.
Oh, no.
Here we go. Let's get the old.
I'm letting you know. I'm letting you know before you roll. It's going to be within 50 now.
Oh,
Oh, no.
94? Ooh, nice.
That
Nice
is
and high.
50.
Oh, I don't even know. God
Roger.
damn it.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to make a charisma saving throw, please.
Damn it.
Can I counterspell?
No, it is not a spell.
Are you sure?
I am sure.
At least, yeah.
Actually, hold on. Let me verify, because it
It's
actually
like
could
formal
be a spell.
protest.
This will take a minute as I read
Formal
this.
protest.
Oh, yeah, now you mentioned, I got something I could possibly do too.
No.
What does my inspiration do again? Let's me reroll.
Reroll.
I have to take
You
it.
can reroll any d20 and choose which one you want to take.
Constitution saving throw, you said?
No.
Charisma.
Charisma.
It's charisma.
Charisma.
What are the least used saving throws in the game?
Interesting.
I think I'm going to use it. Do I have to know if I pass or do I have to determine before I pass or fail to use it?
Nope, you can use it after the initial roll.
I understand, but do I have to, like, if you say fail, can I say I'd like to re-roll?
Ooh, that's actually never
It's a
come
point
up.
of order. Point of order.
Yep, point of order. I've never had it come up before, so hold on.
Right. Yeah, that's a good question.
See, it's never been important to me, so I've never brought it up. If it was important to other people, they should bring it up. As Dan wiggles in the mirror.
I mean, I thought I was fucked either way. I mean, I thought I was fucked either way. And I fucked myself even more. So, I got a 9 and an 11, so I was fucked either way.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ouch.
Before.
Fine, I will re-roll.
Okay.
That's much better.
That's much better, yeah.
Roll.
Okay.
You still feel it.
As you look beyond the gargoyle, past it to see what's moving behind it, you see a gently blue glowing mirror placed behind it. It is relatively large in size, and it is hanging from the wall behind it. You see that the movement in the mirror is Nanter.
Okay.
That's it.
Yes, you do not see a reflection of the gargoyle or anything else in the room.
Do I feel whatever just tried to do something to me?
You get the sense that the mirror was trying, that something around the mirror or the mirror was trying to draw you in.
Okay. I will.
Hold on before you move. DM, do I get the sense that if this trap is magical in nature, dispel magic would disable the trap?
If it is magical in nature, there is a chance dispel magic would remove the trap.
Okay. I could try to. My fear is if I dispel whatever it is, it might trap Nanter.
I will turn around and face Percival and walk forward. Well, I think the mirror is what teleported Nanter. I think I just felt its pull and barely shook it off. Don't look at it. So, if we're gonna if it is a trap and we're gonna get rid of it, we can't look at it.
So
the mirror, you mean? Don't look at the mirror.
Correct. I think
Okay.
it only tried to pull me in when I looked at it, and the gargoyle is almost a saving grace here, as it doesn't show the whole mirror. I can only imagine what harm it would do if the entire reflection was prominent. But there is no reflection of the gargoyle, so the mirror is definitely probably what you're sensing as the magic trap, Percival.
Okay. Well, I could give it a try. There is the chance that once the magic is dispelled, Nanter will become trapped, and or it doesn't work and I waste a spell slot. But I think it's probably our best chance to actually get in there and do something.
Well, what's the risk of him? Maybe we should call Meepo and see if he has any idea on
That's a
what
good
the
idea.
chance of Nanter being trapped in, because we can't trap Nanter.
I kind of just like poke my head around the corner.
Meep.
Meep. You rang?
Don't look at the mirror behind us, but it's behind the gargoyle. The gargoyle's a statue. Nanter is presumably trapped in the mirror. It's a teleportation trap, and looking at the mirror is what causes the trap to pull you in. So Percival has a question about a couple spells that he might cast.
Yes, Meepo. My thought is I could try to disable a trap with the spell magic, but that perhaps would trap Nanter in the mirror permanently. Do you have any thoughts on that?
Can I do an arcane check to see if I can maybe figure out how that would go?
If it helps you any, I've determined that this trap is teleportation in nature. If that helps at all.
Not my specialty, but I still like to see what maybe I would know about something like this.
Give it a shot.
Give him guidance. Oh, never mind. You already rolled.
You said it first, so go ahead.
Okay.
Give him guide.
Add
Give
a D4 to that.
So add a D4 to it.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, guidance is a super great spell that is the hardest thing to pull off, because everybody rolls before you can say, I'm going to give him guidance.
I know, right? I've done this a couple times now. I was like, all right.
As a character with many future tense abilities, I completely understand.
21.
21. Nice.
You
Yeah,
don't know
KB,
what can happen if you do it. You've never seen this item before. You know, if based on what you can figure out from what has been said, Nanter got pulled into the mirror. What you don't know is, does the mirror trap him, or does it send Nanter somewhere else, aka a demi-plane? Is it an extra dimensional space of some form? Is it a actual portal that has a traction capability? You don't know. to dispel magic, assuming that it can be done, it might remove what Percival considers the trap. It might make the mirror mundane. You don't know. This is something that is beyond you.
I can't really give any good answers. I've never seen or heard anything like this. He could be in the mirror, he could be somewhere else. We don't exactly know.
I mean, thanks for trying. I mean, the only other thing I can think of is from right here, try to shatter the mirror somehow, but that could equally screw over Nanter. So yeah, I mean, I'm at a loss myself.
Well, back to what I was saying about some of these plaques is there are answers,
Oh yeah.
and the answers seem like answers at first, but they end up being subterfuge. But the answers are still there. And really, only experience can kind of elaborate more. But like, there were chests, and the chest said the keys on the inside. So we went inside and we turned the keys, but then we got trapped in there, and then there were buttons to press, and then that triggered the trap, and well, John lost his stuff. That was terrible. I think I almost died, and I think Bartholomew got really cold. So in theory, if we were able to turn the key and get out of the chest, like let's say Nanter's Echo, then none of us would have been in trouble. But because we were in the chest, we were in trouble. So yeah, we turned the key, but we didn't actually have to stay in the chest. Or something else could have turned the key as long as it was in the chest. Do you see what I'm trying to say, Percival?
I think I'm following you a little bit. I mean, so what's that? I mean, what's that mean for right now? Like, what do you think we should do?
Well, the plaque did say
Yes,
the
that's where my
mirror
mind was.
holds 12.
Yes.
So 12 what? 12 gargoyles, 12 creatures, 12 apocalypse. However, some of these lines refer to an issue or multiple. Like if we were up in the other one, we had slake your shadow at the font. Sorry, walk through the water, weapon in hand. That was the water wall. We found out it was the trident. The very next line was slake your shadow at the font. I figured out that there's some sort of hallucination magic or clone magic that I had to make a fake version of me drink boiling soup. And then a vulture is the first step. All three of these were in quick succession of one another. Granted, they were different puzzles, but they were puzzles to the same thing. So, find the Iron Scepter's twin may have something to do with this mirror, or the army sleeps in silence.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, Nanter got trapped, and we might have to, and I point down the hall, proceed without him to maybe see what else is being referred.
You think maybe if we can find out like what the death to fire, dying drown, carry Sarah, the falling sand, the army sleeps in silence, those things first, then perhaps the mirror thing will kind of fall into place? We'll open it up somehow?
All of these traps have been very obvious hindsight.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's I hate to leave. You said you saw him in the mirror. Does he look distressed, or could you not really tell?
I looked. He was. I couldn't really get emotion right. Purples.
Correct. It was just brief glances.
The gargoyle takes up a large space, and then as soon as I looked, there was that pull, and I had to look away. But no, so it was brief. I couldn't really tell any emotions, any sort of anything.
Okay. I mean, that's as good a shot as any. I mean, I'd rather do that first before. I mean, last resort, I can always try to dispel it, but I'm just afraid that it might take away all magic, and then that mirror will just be a regular mirror, and then you could possibly be trapped forever.
Give me 1 second. Dan, are you here?
I am.
You don't have any means of extraplanar travel, right?
Nanter does not.
Nanter, yes. I only care about Nanter.
Yeah. The Echo does not count, so Nanter has nothing that can save him out of another dimension. He has nothing.
All right, that's it. I'm sending you back.
All right, unless Papazotto does anything, but I doubt it.
So you're still conscious and awake. You're in
Yeah.
nothingness.
Yeah.
Just letting you know.
Yeah.
You don't hear Papazotl.
Yeah, then I got nothing.
Okay. And actually,
Mm-hmm.
you got an item, right?
Yeah, the Great Sword of Wounding.
Where was that from?
Someone gave it to me. And I remember it was...
How did you
Whenever
get Papazotl?
Oh, he was inside the Amulet of Healing
Which
that
you
I
gave.
gave to John.
Okay.
So that's where, you know,
And
I
the
tried
wounding came from Bartholomew, I think.
The Great Sword of Wounding, I think, was from that room that had the fan. The adamantite fan. No, wait, that was the Mace of Terror. Don't remember what the great sword was. That's honest. Because I know I got gifted it when we were resting in the
But you got it outside the temple.
No, it was inside the temple.
Or
Maybe.
you got it inside the tomb.
Yeah, I was given it when we were resting in the mask room. That's when Zumi showed up for the first time.
Frogwind gave it to you.
Yes.
Okay.
It was Frogwind who put it in the pile, and then we all agreed that would give me the Great Sword of Wounding.
All right, I'm sending you back.
All right.
Not even counting, like, my knowledge of
All right,
D&D, just
continue.
much smarter.
Yeah.
So, quick interjection. Solo needs to call it, and we kind of are cool with that. Dan?
I'm okay with that.
Park?
I'm not, but I guess I have to. I want to play for like 16 more hours.
So, seeing as how this is a bit of a...
So you all want to call it here?
Yeah.
He's tired.
Okay.
He's pretty bored. I don't want to push on. We can.
Right, but if I'm just saying someone could puppet him or I could play him if you guys want to play till midnight.
The Solo. If he's
Yeah.
okay
If
with
you
it.
guys want to keep going, go for it. Like, don't let me hold you up.
See, I think this is an important part, and that's not... My opinion is no. Stop and let everyone regroup in 2 weeks when everyone's...
Okay,
back.
so Solo approaches the mirror.
GG, boys.
He
Goodbye.
brings
Bravo,
he
cowers,
bring
and bags.
he brings Orvex
Ro-
with him.
Roger says, "Don't look at this mirror." I go, "What mirror?" And I look over his shoulder. Gone.
He brings Orvex with him.
No.
He thunderclaps with Orvex into the garden. Thundersteps.
Thunderstep.
Yep.
All right. I guess we'll leave it off here. Nanter
It's a
is
good spot to stop,
gone.
to be honest.
Zarius has been disappeared. There is a giant statue in front of you. Who knows? You have a staircase down to a chest, a giant stone door with snake heads, and an entire another hallway, 2 hallways, and 4 additional stone gargoyles with a fancy looking skeleton patrolling to make sure they're safe. You guys got a lot of ground to cover and not a lot of information.
Yeah, God, there's so many like loose ends right now. It's crazy.
It's the whole temple. The fuck you mean?
Welcome to welcome to TOA. Welcome to TOA.
Welcome
that's
to
the
Tomb
whole
of
thing.
Annihilation.
It's the whole place.
As
Like,
soon as
yeah,
you
why don't-
stepped foot in Port Zaru, there is
Your
a
fate
lot of
was
loose
already
ends.
sealed.
Want to get Nanter out of there, but I think it almost seems like we do need to address that other shit first before we can.
Yeah. Basically. Kind of how this place rolls.
Seems so.
All right, at that, I'm going to end the stream here. Thanks, everybody, Hope you all enjoyed it. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, anything you liked, anything you didn't like, let me know. I can't fix it if I don't know it's broke. This will meet.
Like how the trap didn't tell me it was a trap.
Yeah.
They did not cast Magic Mouth on it, so I apologize.
Correct that.
Talk to whoever set it up, I guess.
You're the DM. It's your world. Be proactive. Take control.
Right.
Good point.
We'll meet back up in 2 weeks. Hopefully everybody shows up.
Hopefully.
Yep.
I should be here.
Dan, it was nice playing with you. Maybe next campaign.
Don't worry, we're just gonna chat to the mirror and you won't ever come back. It's okay. Make sure you have another character rolled, because we're gonna fuck it up.
Oh, we already have another character ready.
Oh, I've had a character ready for a year.
Yeah, I was just waiting for you to see if you guys found them, but no, you guys just stayed here, so that's fine.
Yeah, ever since Aijin's team, I've had a backup character ready.
It's like, no, we're gonna disenchant it, therefore wiping everything in it.
Oh, yeah, I should get a backup
including
character.
Nanter from existence.
Sorry, I'm jumping out.
Yep, have a good one, Solo.
Yeah,
Bye, Solo.
If you
So,
do need to make a backup character, let me know before you make it so we can roll and talk about stats.
Okay.
Because you can't roll stats without me.
That's right.
Yeah, for sure. God, it's Park. It's the damnedest thing.
17,
5,
17, 18, 18, and I
Yeah.
swear I got a 20.
I'm sorry. There is a rule that says you cannot let Zular roll your stats.
Yeah.
If you don't, since you don't know KB, the person who plays Zarius, aka Zular, his stats are always stupidly high. Always.
Yeah, no shit, dude.
And it's not because he's cheating. I have seen him roll in real life and online because I thought he was cheating, but no, he just rolls stupidly high stats. Doesn't matter what media. So, but yeah, until next time, hope you all enjoyed it. If you haven't downloaded the game that I'm sponsored by, the Starfleet Commander.
Do the thing.
I was playing it while all this was going on, dude.
Scan the QR code. All you have to do is build and unlock your second ship. Once you get there, it only takes about an hour.
Sure.
I did it in about an hour.
What do you have? What's the thing called? What's your second ship?
It's not
Chaser or whatever.
Yeah, the Orion Chaser or whatever. It's not the first ship because you can't really make a second one of that first ship unless you hunt down blueprints, which I can't tell you where they're at. I
haven't found a single blueprint.
Yeah, neither have I. So if you go towards the second one, all you have to do is level up your academy to like 5, and then your commander to 6, and your spaceport to 5. You can do that before you level up your crewmate to lieutenant.
I basically spammed Latinum.
Yeah, no, if you get to the point where it says level up somebody to lieutenant from ensign, that's the point where you can actually make your second ship by specifically going towards that. So make sure you go for your goals. That gives you a lot of Latinum and unlockables. If you have any claims. No, I never moved my station. My station already same. Yeah, we can talk about it later, but I'm going to end the stream here. We'll be back on tomorrow with Video Horror Society. Play some more Monster. But yeah, until next time, if no one told you yet, we love y'all, and stay safe out there in the tomb, because as you found out, shit's scary, yo.
You can't stay safe in this fucking tomb.
I love it. Peace out, chat.